Hello, and welcome to another episode of the Circle of the Seven Dice, a part of Omen Tabletop Gaming. The Circle of the Seven Dice is a channel for tabletop RPGs other than D&D. We played Marvel Superheroes Advanced, and we already making plans for doing maybe a little Vampire the Masquerade, a little Call of Cthulhu, maybe some others. But today, we are going to be playing Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 4th Edition from 2018 by Cubicle 7. The adventure is Ubersreik Adventures. So without further ado, let me hand this over to our GMSS for this adventure.
Hey, that's right. I forgot to modify my name. I'm still in D&D mode for a little bit. That's all right. We know what we're talking about. So, welcome everybody to Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay. It has been a while since I played this, but I'm really excited about introducing everybody into this. I've been going over the 4th edition rules, very similar to the previous rules with a few changes, and I can't wait to get into it with everybody. But before we do that, I want to give everyone out there and my players a little background on what they're stepping into before I have everybody introduce their characters. So, we are playing in the province of Ubersreik, in the city of Ubersreik, which is the capital of this small province in the Reichland, which itself is a state in the Empire, in the old world. The Empire is based on basically Germany or the Holy Roman Empire. The current emperor only came to the throne a few years ago. His name is Karl Franz. And Karl Franz is very unpopular with many of the disaffected lords and barons and other elector counts throughout the empire as they wish to be emperor themselves. And that's going to play into some of the unrest that's going on in Ubersreik at the moment. As the leader, you know, when your characters came in here, the current Baron of Ubersreik is trying to turn the city into a Freiburg being an independent province owing no allegiance to the empire. You can understand how well that's going to go down.
I was thinking either that or it's a Leonard Skinner song.
Yes. Against that, there is a lot of discontent going in, as after the Baron of Ubersreik made that known, a contingent of Altdorf soldiers, the capital not only of Reichland but of the empire itself, were dispatched to Ubersreik to keep the peace and show, with not a lot of subtlety, exactly who is in charge in Ubersreik. The people are understandably not very happy about this predicament or this situation. Against all that, four individuals seeking various things have made their way to this small city here in Ubersreik. And I will have them introduce themselves in a moment, but just a little background for them as to how they have gotten here. These fair characters are Seamus McDuffie, a pit fighter from Avalon. You have made your way here fighting on the pit fighting rounds throughout the Empire and Bretonnia, although it is now outlawed in Bretonnia to be pit fighting under their new king there, King Louis Liancourt. So, knowing that, you have come here and made your way to Ubersreik, a relatively small stop on the pit fighting ring, but it is very difficult, especially as an outsider, to become an established pit fighter in the bigger cities. Then there is Damien Salazar, a noble from Estalia who came to Altdorf to try and make his name and his fortune, but you were shunned there and sent to this relative backwater here where you were treated as the Estalian lower being that you are. So
We all have our crosses to bear.
yes. Then there's Grey Weird Underfoot from the Moot. He is pretty much laughed off entirely as he is a halfling, ignored, shunned, shamed, and looked at more as a person to watch your coin purse around than anything else. Finally, there is Lanata Wolfkin.
Very racist towards us, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Finally, there's Lanata Wolfkin, a wood elf. She is a hunter.
Time out. Somebody is rubbing on their mic or bouncing things around. It's rather distracting.
Not me.
I don't know.
All right. Finally, there is Renata Wolfkin, a wood elf huntress. She is looked at with fear and trepidation, as all elves are, beings of mystery and danger. And the danger that wood elves pose can best be seen in her eyes as she is constantly looking around. She is given a wide berth by most, but the four of you did manage to find each other as you have been in the city a month and frequent the same tavern. And I will say that you've struck up a drinking relationship, as it were.
Your mic is breaking up a bit there, Nim.
Yeah,
I will
didn't
say, I will say that you have struck up a drinking relationship, as it were, as you frequent the same tavern after work each day. So
Okay.
you've come to know each other casually that way. And with that, to give a more detailed description of your character and anything else you want to add, I'm going to go around the horn. So, Mike, if you want to go ahead and introduce us to Seamus.
All right. Seamus. Well, he has a desire to become a legendary pit fighter, and he knows that there's a lot of work to be involved in that. But that is a life goal of his. But another thing he likes to do, he notices that this world is pretty dark. There's not a whole lot of goodness going along in this world, and well, he likes to stand up for the weak. He likes to protect those that cannot protect themselves, and perhaps, while not being the greatest person in the world himself, maybe be a hero among a world full of villains.
All right. And what does Seamus look like for everybody out there?
Ah, well, dude, Seamus is about 6'1", really, really buff, short red hair. And well, I mean, he's got a scar or two. He's been through his fair share of scraps, and he's got a look that'll put fear in your heart.
And what I will tell all of you that it is common knowledge in the Reich that the reason that Leon Coeur outlawed pit fighting in Bretonia is because it is considered uncouth and barbaric. Because pit fighting is a no holds barred fighting pit where it is not uncommon for pit fighters to die in the ring. So, Damien, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes. His name's actually Damian Salazar.
Okay.
But a lot of people call him Damien, and he's just like, okay, that's just fine. And honestly, it's because I really don't want to keep trying to pronounce the Spanish on the name.
Yeah, so dregs who don't know any better.
Yeah. So yeah, he's from a prominent, well, I wouldn't say a prominent noble family in Estalia. I would say more like semi-known, but he is a Don. He is somebody who is whose family lineage goes back to at least the Great Crusades against Araby. And this is someone who is trying to make a name for himself to try to live up to his family name. And live up to some of his prominent ancestors that fought during the war against Araby. So he did try for a little while to become an inquisitor against chaos, and when he started realizing what was going on in the Inquisition, he decided to nope out of that, and he became a bit disillusioned. And eventually, he was sent over to Reichland as a courtier. And during this time, he was kind of like basically being like a fencing master to a number of nobles in Reichland. And, he's just been trying to survive and make a name for himself since. But what he really wants is to find a cause that is worthy of his blade. And he's hoping that he can find one here.
Interesting. And what does Damian look like?
Yeah, I would say the easiest way to describe him is like youngish Antonio Banderas with like a short beard. He looks very musketeer-ish. With he wears black normally, but it is a very musketeerish type of look with like a half cape. Kind of dark olivish skin, black hair.
Okay, cool. And I'm sure Damian at this point is tired of hearing the phrase "real men use broadswords, not those little pointy things, whatever it is you're wielding." So
yes.
Next is a Greyweird Underfoot. And I'll go to Jeff. Give us a little introduction here.
All right then. So you see, eyes from
Nice.
the mood eye is right. But as a halfling, everybody has their perception of what halflings are and what the mood's like. But there's more to the story. There always is, isn't it? Well, some say I don't really fit the halfling mold. I'm a bit different. A little bit of an outsider, even amongst the outsiders, if you will. First of all, I'm small. Smaller even than the halfling. A mere 3 foot to the average 3.5 footer. I really and truly am underfoot, you see. And all that things about that dross about halflings, they run around and they steal everything. Well, granted, it's true.
Mhm.
It's cultural. It's cultural, mind. There's no space. There's no privacy. There's no real private ownership. In some other worlds, I hear that's an idea of utopia. But I don't ascribe to that. I always wanted something of my own, you see. And so I had to get out of the mood. I just didn't quite fit in. And something about them biggins. Yeah, they just seem to go about and do everything they like, whatever they please. I just wanted something for myself. And I found out I did have something for myself. But it's something that can be dangerous to myself. So, I'm a bit of a trickster this way. I'm just a humble blind beggar trying to make his way through a world that hates on my kind. And, if you was to look underneath my tattered hood, you can already see I've got a shock of white goatee. You'd also be surprised to find for a halfling of my age that I've also got a shock of white hair on my head and very pale gray eyes, nearly white. Very unusual for my kind, but I've already stated I'm an unusual sort.
Nice. So we will find out what exactly the mystery is of Greyweird, I'm sure, as we play. And last but not least, probably the most dangerous of the bunch, maybe, Lanata Wolfkin, played by Jen. So, Jen, introduce us to the great Wood Elf Huntress.
The birthday girl, Jen.
Yes, happy birthday, by the way.
Thank you.
Yes.
Well, she confidently strides into any area and owns it. She comes from the Amber Hills at the temporary camp the elves put in. She is just shy of her first century, and she is on here on behalf of the queen to kind of keep an eye on the humans to make sure that they're not going to intrude upon our sanctuaries.
Nice.
She's not the most social butterfly. She would rather be amongst the forest and the animals rather than deal with petty humans or any others. And when she walks in the room, you'll see her stride clothed in the colors of the forest, and her rose gold hair will stream out behind her. And if you look her in the eyes, you will be looking into some ivory eyes with flicks of violet in them, probably looking at you a little disdainfully. And she strides in at a full 6'5" to look at the domain she's in.
So even the Seamus, the pit fighter, is looking up to this wood elf with the steely eyes.
And that's always the question: is she there as an ally or not?
Nice. All right.
Just like an look down on everybody.
Now I have a question. You said that she's not the most social of people. Does that now? There's a difference, mind you, in the not social category. There's antisocial, which means you don't want to be social at all, and then there's selectively social, which means you don't mind being social with a selective group.
She's selectively social.
There we go. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool. All right. So this evening so all of you have been, as I said, have been in Ubersreik for about a month, and you have been engaging in your various professions. So Seamus has had a few fights in the pit and has won them all and has gotten a small amount of acclaim earning himself some brass pennies along the way and getting a few good bruises and cuts and a couple of good licks in on himself for the meager amount of pay that he gets fighting in the pit. Meanwhile, Damien has been training some of the local brats, which he calls them in his free time, in fencing and getting all of the jibes and barbs thrown his way, which is why he finds himself in the lower quarter here in a bar this evening with the four of you. Greyweird has been making his way, and if some things happen to fall into his hands, well, so be it. But he's also been rather successful as a beggar, making some money and making his way among the people. So he also frequents this bar, sometimes to drink with you all, sometimes to see if any items need to be liberated or anything else needs to be done. So
You dropped it.
yes.
It's not my fault if the biggins is clumsy, is it?
I like how we're going with liberated.
Yeah.
Yes.
Have you met a man named Hasselhoff? I think you get along really well.
Finally,
there's a lot of kinder in the halflings of this world.
yes.
Yeah.
Finally, there is Lanata Wolfkin, who has been working as a hunter and providing meat and other things while she keeps an eye on the humans. She has made her living providing hunting resources for the market here to resell. It is not a super lucrative profession, but enough to keep her in clothed and housed and sheltered. And she is also here in the bar this evening. And as I said, the four of you have got a drinking relationship where each of you expects the other to show up around a certain time when you're done with your work for the day, as it is this evening as well. And so you've met each other at the table at the bar. And that is the scene. If you all want to role play that, and we will see what happens. So,
All right. Does the bartender? Do you happen to have any whiskey from Avalon? I'm feeling a little homesick.
whiskey from Avalon, you say? No, that is way too expensive for an inn like this. Well, I know that you are a pit fighter and have won a few contests, but what do you think we are? Altdorf here? I can give you beer, I can give you ale, and I can give you the local moonshine.
No, none of your fine sangria then. Que lastima.
Let's try some of the local moonshine around here.
Very good, very good. Moonshine it is. But, we don't do tabs here, as you're aware. So fork up it's one brass penny. Moonshine for the night. That's our special today.
All right. Well, you know what? I appreciate you being here and everything. I'm gonna give you a little brass penny as a tip too.
Thank you very much, sir. And I'm already giving up on the German accent because I'm going to kill myself if I try and do that for an entire campaign. So just imagine everybody is speaking in a German accent.
Okay.
So the first glass, which is actually an 8-inch tall stein of moonshine, comes your way.
Wow. Y'all are serious about drinking around here.
Yeah. He looks around the table. Anybody else ordering drinks, food? You all regulars, you know how it works.
A stick rises up from below the table and taps on the side.
Oh,
And-
damn! And he immediately holds on to his coin purse.
You see the halfling climbs up into his chair. He's barefoot, as halflings are, but he's wearing a tattered hood and kind of a tattered cloak over his garments. He has a cloth wrapped around his eyes of some sort that goes around beneath the hood. Why? Don't forget about me, eh? Like, pulls out a pouch, shakes it. Sounds like about 15 pennies. If the moon shines on special, then flips one up towards him. Just like at the sound of his voice, yeah, you just catch. Good luck with that.
He grabs it, misses, gets it off the floor before another halfling that was in the corner almost scooped in and got the penny before him. It's like, I saw what you tried to do there. Very well. I'll bring you the moonshine as well. Do you want the full size or the half pint?
Well, Is there a difference?
That's
in
racist.
What? No. It's all night anyway. I just want to know which size you want.
Well, if I'm paying a full penny, then I should get a full pint.
There you go. Full pint for you. What about you, Master Salazar?
Perhaps one of your ales will suit me tonight.
All right. Ale. Now, ale is not on sale today. It's 1 penny per serving. So,
Yeah, that sounds fine.
all right.
Ooh,
And
big spender.
Mm-hmm.
and
I had a long day.
And Huntress, what are you up for?
Tonight, just water. I may have
Water.
a job in the morning.
Water. Well, that's gonna pay the bills. All right. So he goes over. Sure enough, brings
When he
the
says
drinks
that, I
back.
just glare at him.
All right.
You're drinking water, but it's like in the skull of a goblin or something, right?
Yeah. He comes over and he
Given
He
that
puts-
uncomfortable silence, I'm guessing that she's glaring again.
yes. He puts the drinks down in front of the other three while Seamus is already sipping at his drink, and he goes, "If you need anything else, let me know, or you can let the bartender know over there, and we'll make sure we get it for you. Food is on the way. It's being cooked up right now, but it's taking a while. The snotling tripped over. One of the snotling cooks over there tripped over himself and fell in the pot, cooked himself. He's dead. So we're redoing it, but we're offering a special on snotling flambe if you want to eat that.
I'll take some of that.
All right, good enough. That'll be another penny. Don't worry, I'll get it from you at the. Well, no, pay me right now.
Sure, Governor. Whatever you say. I just kind of flip it randomly. What he doesn't know is I can actually see perfectly well through this gauzy blindfold I've got.
Yeah.
But it's a very effective disguise, I've found. And so I just kind of flip it towards like over top of his shoulder. Let him work for it.
He curses and finally gets to it. Once again, beating a halfling to it. He's very spry. It's like he's done this several times before. And
I'll get apron here for a little bit.
A few moments later, a bowl of stew comes out. You see a finger sticking out of it, a green shriveled finger. So
It's like reach in and start like stirring around for stuff. I find the finger and just start gnashing it. My teeth aren't fang-like or anything, but they're pretty sharp for a natural creature.
Okay.
Because
Go ahead.
because you told me you based Burly Onion Slayer a lot off these halflings. I'm totally leaning into that.
go ahead and
Halflings
give
kind of everything.
go ahead and give me an intimidate check for the room, please. And go ahead and add in, since you're eating a snotling finger, add in +3 SL when you do that. So
Okay, I hate to ask, but how do we roll on here? Can I roll
right.
from my sheet?
So-
How does it work?
yes, Greyweird, go to down to basic skills where it says intimidate on the main sheet.
Let's see. I'm on my main. Let's see. Initial advance, general, bonus.
Go all the way down.
There's advanced skills. Okay, basic skills. Where are the basic skills?
It's all the way on the left hand side under entertain. There's like gamble,
okay.
gossip. Yep. Click on intimidate.
Let's see. Where is intimidate there? No, that's intuition. There we go. Intimidate.
All right.
First
And
roll of the game.
Yeah.
And we added +2 SL to that because you're eating an actual person or an actual snotling. So that would give you had a marginal success of 0, but you added +2 to it. So you had 2 successes, which is a minor success. So you see everybody kind of looking at your table. The rest of you look around and everybody's kind of looking at your table and people are backing away. Chairs are scraping across the floor.
He's got like
People are just
my leaned all the way up because I'm supposedly blind. I'm just kind of smiling and just kind of like gnawing away at it, just really working it good.
They're like, and you can hear people whispering in the background. He's eating his snotling. Yeah. He's a
Is that
halfling.
like eating a hagfish?
Yeah.
I heard it tastes like pollo.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? This fellow's a little tough, but I kind of like it.
You hear one guy whisper, "I think I knew that snotling. He was called Fartwind. He's eating Fartwind."
Waste not, want not.
Yeah.
At least it's not. At least it's not stink stick.
Oh.
Hey, this is what happens when you're so stupid you cook yourself, eh?
So everybody, against that, everybody kind of gives you a wide berth, and they wait a moment
I'm
to
just
see.
grinning broadly while I'm eating.
Now this inn is fancy compared to other inns, and they actually bring you free bread. So there's free bread for everybody, but that's all you get free in this place. So
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
I'll have some of that free bread.
yeah.
I will take the pun.
I even had to pay for a guy that cooked himself.
Now, as you are waiting, the door opens and you see an individual walk in. The night mist coming in with him. He's clothed all in black, but it has leather armor on with a badge on that you instantly recognize as the Ubersreik rat catchers. He's looking around, and when he spots the four of you, he walks over to the table, flings his cloak back, a little bit of the evening dew, the wet and everything coming off of it, and bows to the four of you. Goes, "Do you mind if I sit down for a moment?"
Who's at the table?
I am.
I'm asking companions.
I couldn't make out what you said. Sorry.
I said, who's at the table? I'm asking my companion.
Because you can't see. Yeah.
I'm blind.
I cannot say that we have the honor of having met before, but I still tip my hat to him nonetheless.
Some guy with a badge.
Well, I am here to speak to specifically Lenada Wolfkin, and I heard that you, Master Salazar, were here as well. But I see you have company, so I do not want to disturb anything. But I have a little situation that I need to speak to you about if you are interested.
Please, come on, join us. Plenty of room, right? I assume there's plenty of room. I don't take up much space. Would you care
I
for
see no harm, and I find discussion.
Would you care for a bit of snotling?
What? You have eaten the snotling?
Yeah, I'm holding up another finger.
Oh, dear God, my God.
Yeah, mate,
By
get some finger food. Give it a try.
By Sigmar, I know the halflings eat anything, but you're eating on a finger. No matter, maybe.
I'm hoping there's more than that in here. Like, finger food's fine and all, but I'm hoping for like maybe a shank or a bit of forearm or something with some real meat to it. But stew tastes good.
He looks disgusted for a minute, but then he's like, "Well, this may be exactly what we need here, so I'm not sure about your choice of companions, Master Salazar, but it is what it is." He sits down. "Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Wolfgang von Friedrichsberg, and I am a master rat catcher in service of Ubersreik." And he kind of does a crisp little nod again.
A pleasure.
"We have a small problem in the sewers, and the rat catchers, I do not think, are equipped to deal with it, or more appropriately, we do not want to deal with it. We have bigger problems at the moment. There are reports of Skaven in the northeast quarter, which we are dealing with at the moment. I have a job for you in the southwest corner of the sewers, if you are interested in going to look for it. Basically, what it is, people have reported, though I find it rather dubious myself, since there have been no greenskins free in the city for decades. But people have said they have seen goblins and snotlings in the sewers peeking up to the grates, if you can believe it."
Well, that's right cheeky of them.
Indeed.
Yeah.
We can't
I
have
suppose
that
they didn't. I suppose they didn't want to end up as dinner.
Well, nobody eats them here, but if we have rumors of halflings eating, maybe that will keep them in line and drive them back into the wilds where they belong, vermin that they are.
Especially the burly halflings.
Yes.
Well, not for nothing, but Onion Slayer is in my family line.
We are looking to have this situation rectified as quickly as possible. So I am willing to pay premium for this situation if you could go this evening into the sewers and either verify that these rumors are true and eliminate the problem, or verify that they are not true, in which case you will still get paid as long as it is you are going into the sewers in the first place.
And yeah, I kind of look at everybody. Any thoughts?
Well, you certainly deserve a premium price. I mean, I could have always tell, not just by your accent, but by the creak of the leather of your boots, you got very fine and fancy boots there, Salazar. So, a man of such character and distinction, just to think of him wandering around in the filth and waste of the populace of this place here. It's bloody scandalous, isn't it? I hope you're paying him for all that to mess up what fine posh boots he's surely wearing.
Well, indeed, we will be paying a premium, and we figured that the pointy rapier used by one such as a Master Salazar here would be most appropriate for a snotling.
I mean, I do depend on my friend Salazar here for a bit. As you see, he's a man of great charity to allow not just a halfling, but a poor blind beggar like myself to share his table. And he throws me a penny or two here and there. Oh, a man of honor and charity he is. He deserves all your best.
Well, it is completely up to them if they bring a blind beggar with them, but I have not had the acquaintance of meeting you, sir, and he nods to Seamus. I'm not sure if it is what you wish to do, although I have heard some tale of a pit fighter from, and he looks you up and down, Avalon, is it?
You are correct. You are correct. I don't. I'm typically more like protect the little guy kind of thing, but I mean, I'm certainly.
That would be
I'm
me.
certainly, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna protect this little guy, I guess.
Well,
It is hard
honestly,
like a knife.
we most wanted Miss Wolfkin to go with you, as it is known that greenskins are notoriously afraid of elves, which we hoped would drive them out if they are there in the first place. As you can see, besides the Skaven problem, we don't want to deal with the greenskins if we have an elf that can scare the snot out of them. What a good little joke.
He's full of wit, isn't he?
Mhm.
So he looks at Lanada. So, Miss Wolfkin, are you agreed to going on this?
I can help you put them in their place.
Very good, very good, very good. I will tell my superiors. He puts down a map of the city. You've been in the city long enough to be familiar with the different wards and know that the southwest quarter entrance where you're going, and you'll be able to find an entrance into the sewers there. He also plucks down some silver pieces. In fact, he plucks down 6 silver pieces. This is your pay for this evening. Of course, anything you find in the sewers, per Ubersreik law, is considered common property, and so you're allowed to keep it. It does not belong to the Baron or anybody else. So,
Greyweird kind of stands up in his chair, leans over the table, managing to put his hand on top of at least one silver piece, and he's looking at the map, and then he looks at him with his blindfold like, no, this looks familiar to me.
So there are 5 silver pieces now.
yes.
He is taking his share early.
I see.
Yeah, it's like, I guess we can probably divide what's left among the group before Greyweird takes the rest.
Okay. We got 1 for each of us and 1 extra.
So, you will see by this map, this is the city of Ubersreik. Currently, you are having ale at an inn up here in the Artisans Corner. And they're asking you to go down to the Marktplatz, the Marketplace District, the southwest corner, which is across the bridge and the river, Tubruk, and down into this area where you will be entering into the sewers there. And real quick, I will just show you, not that it's important, but for a little flavor, this is the map that he showed you, the map of the sewer system. Oh, did I not put the players on there? Hold on.
It's not up here. Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
That's
All
better.
right.
He didn't fall for my bait. I was waiting for him to say, like, make some comment about the blind halfling reading a map. My little joke about, like, no, this looks familiar.
He sees through your tricks. He's like, yes. The halfling sees much, I see. Very good. So, since it appears that one of my silver has already been gone, we have an accord. Is it so?
Yes, it is so. I admit to being curious about what we might find.
Very well, then. He stands up. I will leave you to it. I suspect that you will be leaving as soon as you are finished with your meal and drinks. Please report to the rat catchers in the Marktplatz in the morning. I hope that you will succeed. And if you do, please report to our main office in Marktplatz in the morning on your success. He clicks his heels together. Rat catcher at your service. Good evening to you all. Frau's Fairline. And he walks out. Not Frau's. You guys, I don't know what the German for
Hair.
sure is. Herr.
Yeah.
Herr and Fairline.
Herrs and Fräuleins.
Yes.
Mein Herrs.
And he, everyone is kind of giving you a look like, what was that all about? So,
All right.
Anyone that looks at them gets glared at by me till they turn away.
Yeah.
okay.
I suppose we should finish up our dinner and then make our way to the sewers.
Okay. Is that agreeable to everybody?
Well, this isn't my normal thing, but you know, I've enjoyed drinking with you guys over the last month or so.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I could use a little action.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Well, I don't mean to brag or nothing, but you know, when I lost my eyesight, all of my other senses became incredibly enhanced. I think I could be of some service to you down there
Yeah.
by dint of my, I totally do this on purpose, by dint of my nose and my ears.
For you are a man without fear.
That's
His
right.
lost
I am.
eyesight. How many people are buying this lost eyesight? So,
And here's to hoping this stench doesn't overstimulate your heightened senses.
There's no insight check in this game.
Yeah.
Everybody believes me.
Yeah.
oh, hold on. All right. So,
I just hope we don't run into Asmodeus here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So down into this lower area here. Down here, we need to go somewhere around here, if I recall.
Yeah.
Down to Goblin Town.
Nice.
Okay.
They
So,
said it's like I guess we're waiting till said to report in the morning.
so you emerge into the. Damn, why is it not letting me scale that? All right, never mind. I won't do this.
Thingy.
What were we gonna say, Jeff?
I'm sorry, I was just muttering to myself. I wanted to check and see if certain features still worked on here, but of course it's all Roll20.
You emerge into the night air. The air is not unusual, especially as you're close to the river. As you get closer to the river, for it to be foggy and dank mist, you see people moving to and fro. Some appear to be on nefarious business. Some of them are just guards moving about, keeping order. But all of them are not paying you much attention, and you make your way across the bridge, across the river into the Marktplatz district, and find a convenient manhole to enter. The manhole cover comes off. The stinking smell emerging out into the air, and you actually think you see a green mist come up out of the sewers. Do you descend into the sewers?
Yes, but I'm holding my breath.
You can also see that it is very dark down there.
I hope
They don't
someone brought the torch.
I don't have a torch.
Well, it's
Uh,
fine. I've been living in darkness for years and years.
You might want to get a torch.
Yeah, I
For
think
those
we're
of you
gonna
who
have
don't
to.
have night vision, so
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go get torches.
all right. You kind of search around.
I conspiratorially like elbow the elf, and I guess maybe like the thigh or the knee.
You search around, and you find a one place that is open. It is like almost going to say a late night place. There's a stylized German font saying 7-Eleven above it. So
All right.
All right.
Yes, we are open.
Yes, we are open. I
Okay.
assure you, we're open.
you come in. You go into the little market, and the guy looks up and goes, "There, it is unusual to see 4 such individuals going about the night. How can I help you?"
Yes, we need torches and perhaps some rope.
Torches and rope. Going to do a little sewer diving? Is that what it is?
No, we're going to be hanging someone.
Ah, well, that is even better. It is late evening, and we are the only ones opening. So, for torches and rope, for you fine folks, I will quote you, how much rope and how many torches do you need?
I would say at least 2 torches.
And
I don't
how
know,
much?
I don't know, standard length. I don't know, whatever that is.
Well, they're on premium today, so I will say 1 silver. He kind of throws that out there.
We just happen to have 1 extra silver.
Yep. I'll just go and toss him the silver piece.
Now, wait just a minute.
He took the silver piece and put it away. There is your torches and rope.
Okay, we'll take it. All right, I didn't know you wanted to haggle with him.
You never, ever accept the first offer, mate.
Yeah.
You gotta get in there. You got to explore. You got to push the boundaries a little bit.
Yeah. Next time you
Yes.
do the haggling.
I will tell you right now that everything is, we're able to haggle everything. So
Yeah.
All right. Well, actually, I looked at the prices at the store already. I figured 1 silver piece for a torch is about right.
okay.
Yeah.
I'm just like shaking my head because, like, clearly, the Salazar bloke, he comes from money. He doesn't understand value. When you're in the muck and the mud, haggling.
So you all have torches.
All right,
And rope.
cool. And yeah.
It's-
Yeah, and I'm going
Hysterically,
Yeah.
the blind guy's going to carry a torch.
to... Yeah.
Yep,
Well.
everything looks much clearer.
Okay.
Who are carrying the torches so I know who to put light on before I put you down there?
Me, for sure.
Okay.
Actually,
I
I
have
think
night vision, so I won't need it.
it'll
Yep.
be funny if I carry an unlit torch.
You have night vision, don't you, Grey Weird?
Yeah, I'm a
Yeah.
halfling. So, but it's just that wry sense of humor I've got. Like I'm carrying an unlit torch just because I'm an asshole.
I will take a torch.
Yeah. And I will kind of use like a bit of cloak or make me like a handkerchief or something and wrap it over my nose and mouth because that stuff coming out of the sewers did not look good.
Let me finish setting up light here, and then I will put you all down in the sewers. It's not something I was expecting to say. So
Yeah, it's just like us to get off to a shitty start.
Mhm.
Oh, we're doing that.
Yep.
ding! Somewhere a token just went up. So
Yeah.
go watch yesterday's game to understand that, folks. So.
Yeah.
And damn, why is it not? It's carrying over the token, but not automatically assigning you guys.
Hmm.
All right. Well, first game things
First-
to get out of the way. So, yep. Lynetta,
Get in the king set.
Lanata, and then this is Damien Salazar. Boom. And Greyweird.
You know,
Greyweird Onion Slayer.
I don't go by that name. Got a bad reputation amongst some. Besides, everybody was always calling me Underfoot because I'm
There.
small.
All
Not
right.
Underhill.
Nah, Underfoot. Those country bumpkins, they're all under hills.
And you all are down in the bottom right-hand side of the map. So,
You know, like walking around on the street, I do like tap everywhere with my walking stick.
except I got to turn your vision on. There you go. Vision's on. Vision's
Yeah,
on.
If it's on, I'm not seeing anything.
Vision's
Or, dude, I got-
on. Let me make sure this is on. You're not seeing anything. Why is this not working?
All the way out, and it's all black for me. Kind of like Mike's screen.
Yep. I can see you.
Yeah, I'm
Oh.
zooming out. Nothing's happening.
It's because I guys put you guys on the wrong layer.
Aha. Are we on the GM layer?
You are on the map layer.
Oh.
But how cool is it that we have a layer?
Yes.
A layer makes me feel powerful.
That's right.
All right. Can you guys see now?
Yes.
Yes.
Good.
I mean, technically no, but yes.
All right. So you emerge into the sewer system. It is old. It is broken. It is cracked. There's fetid water in certain places sitting there. There's human waste. There are decaying skeletons of rats, bats, maybe other things. You're not sure what. It looks like this probably predates the first fall of Ubersreik over 200 years ago. Off in the distance, you can hear skirting and screeching. But other than that, it is usually quiet with the occasional drip of water. As you emerge at this junction, you do see at least one rat of unusual size to the north and to the east. So,
Are there sudden jets of methane?
yes.
That's right. All right. Let's go after the rat.
Right. Lead the way.
You said to the west, north?
You see one to the north, and it kind of retreats around the corner from the light. And you also saw some retreating around the corner to the east. Or away from you to the east. Or west.
To the west. Okay. Well, north or west? Okay, let's go north.
I'm still the act. I just kind of like go like.
Okay. You keep going to the north. All right.
Yeah.
You see that a number of rats have congregated here and have kind of shrieked back, but they have held their ground and are hissing at all of you. What do you wish to do?
Kill some rats.
All right. You guys are going to get to be rat killers. So we need to go ahead and go into initiative here. So the rats, sensing that you may be, it's almost like they have a preternatural sense that every now and then rat catchers come down here to kill them, decide to hold their ground and fight back. So the way initiative works here is if you go on combat for Jen and Jeff, you don't have to make sure your character selected, just press initiative and you will be added to the initiative roller. So.
All right, so combat on our sheet, or
Yeah, combat tab on your sheet, and you should see initiative. So,
let's see, initiative.
And I will just kind of like knee him along since he can't see.
I was clearly want to hold on to your cloak, right?
so it's just a macro, so you can just press it when you find it. So,
Still looking for it.
okay, no problem.
Because I'm on the combat tab, but I don't see the
Under
initiative.
control.
Under controls on the right.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Boom.
And I will sort this. And unsurprisingly, the wood elf huntress Lenata Wolfkin is first to act as she springs into action. So,
Oh, the lower roll is the better, huh?
she got a 57. So how initiative works here is you roll it's going to roll 1d10 and add it to your initiative score that you already have.
Oh, I was looking at Jen's roll as mine. I thought, like, hey, look at that. I'm a pimp.
Yeah. So even if you roll low on your initiative for your 1d10, it adds it to your initiative score. So, for instance, Seamus has a low initiative score. He's always going to have a hard time rolling high on initiative. He's lumbering through life over there. So
As long as he hits really freaking hard.
he does. So
That I do.
all right.
So I will target the rat, the first rat,
Okay.
and use my sling.
Okay. So the way that would work is go ahead on your combat. Just press the sling. Now the rats are. Let me make sure. They are still size small, so to hit them is one challenge more. So go ahead and press the sling, and you should see something pop up that says challenge rating or challenge.
We're trying to find the sling.
Okay.
There it is. Okay. It is not letting me click on the sling.
Down under weapons, it should say sling. So,
Okay, there we go.
okay. And then you see how it says challenge?
Yep.
Difficulty. You are going to go from challenging to difficult, which is -10.
All right.
And then you don't have any SLs. So just say submit from there and it should roll. So, or submit again if you need to.
What is the target bonus?
You don't have a target bonus. So,
Didn't do anything.
oh, there it goes. All right.
A little bit of delay, I guess.
So Jen whips her sling overhead and slings a bullet at it. But something about the close confines here for the normally outdoorsy wood elf throws off her aim, and it slings off, ricocheting between the sewer walls, barely missing Seamus's head as it ricochets back and then shatters against the wall.
God damn, woman, what the hell?
The vapors in here.
Now, for per turn, you get a movement and an action. You could take them in any order you want. There is a penalty for moving and then shooting if you do that. So, but you can also shoot then move. So, and your move You could do what. So you look on the main sheet; it should show your movement. I think you, Jen, are 4, 8, 16, which means 4 is for overland movement. The 8 is your walking speed. 16 is run, and you have to take tests in order to. If you have difficulties when you're running, walking, you could just move past people, or you could charge at 32.
I'll stay where I'm at for the moment.
Okay. And charging is a full round action. So if you decide to charge, it takes your full movement or full turn to charge. But you get bonuses if you charge. So next is Damien Salazar.
All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and shoot this guy right here. I'm right within range, so it would just be a matter of hitting him at the challenge disadvantage.
Do you have line of sight to him, I'm assuming?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Go ahead and give me your shot.
All right, so, and it's at -10, yes?
Correct.
Okay. All right. And no SL bonus, so we'll go ahead and see how that works. Oh, come on.
Withdrawal 75. All right. Once again, well, not once again because that was practiced before, but you lower your blunderbuss, but you are all of you are very thrown off by the interior here. And even though it is a spread weapon, you miss with the blunderbuss, firing high, compensating for the small rats. You're unable to hit. And you barely miss Seamus again. Seamus now is feeling like he is being targeted by everybody, and your blunderbuss blows a huge hole in the wall, and some gray-green fluid begins leaking out of it.
What the fuck? Do you guys see me up here?
I will also say, just remember, reloading a black powder weapon is a full round action.
Yeah, no problem. Yep.
So
yep.
you
No
can't
problem.
move either. So,
Yeah.
Greyweird, you see that your two companions take shots and miss rather badly. So,
And notice the rats weren't scared off by the noise, but okay.
oh, hold on for a minute. That's right. Make sure I don't forget. They have to take a cool check.
Yes, they do.
Aha.
Whoa. So you see the rat that you fired at, even though you missed, squeaks an alarm. And it turns around looking as if it's going to flee for its life. So I'm going to put fear on it at the moment. I don't know
Nice.
what I'm going to use for fear. Here, we'll put this for fear. No, not that. This. There we go. Cool. All right. Jeff, you're up.
All right. Kind of like pull the hood back a little bit, exposing an ear. I cocked my head like I'm listening. And I'm going to pull a rock out of one of my pouches and wing it at the rat.
Nice. Thrown weapon. Cool.
Yeah, let's see. I don't have.
When you say wing it, does that mean like you're gonna skip it across the water at it, or
If you
just
don't-
throw it over there?
If you're just
Dude.
throwing it, it is ballistic skill. What is the range on your thrown weapon? So
Let's see. Quarterstaff, whip, sling. Oh wait, did I forget to put rocks on here?
its thrown range on a rock should be 20 feet.
Throwing range on a rock is 20 feet. Y'all don't know how to throw a rock.
Well, to be able to hit. So if it's 30 feet to the rat, that means you're at a -1, so difficulty. And it's small, so you're going to go to -20 on this to hit the rat.
Well, I mean the pit fighter is closer.
Yeah,
Everybody else taking a shot at him, right?
yeah.
All right.
I'm going to start swinging eventually. I'm just telling you.
I mean, he already has rocks in his head. You don't need to add more.
Oh, it's like that.
Can have rocks up against his head. You said if I move and then attack, there's a penalty for that as well, right?
Right. It's another -10. So
Yeah, so I might as well go ahead and wing it from here.
Yep.
So let's see. What do I click on my sheet to make this happen now?
just click on your ballistic skill. So it would be ranged attack basic. So if you look at combat,
Okay, I was on combat. All right.
or not combat, in your main. I'm sorry. We can add. I'll add the rock in a minute. So, but for now, go to.
Is it basic skills or which skills?
Yeah, basic skills. It should be ranged attack. If you don't have it, that means you have no talent in it at all. So just click on your ballistic skill right now. So go up to characteristics and click on BS. You're gonna BS it. So
I'm clearly full of BS.
yes.
Okay.
All right. But you had a -20 to hit it, correct?
-20, I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, which would put your target number would have been 23, which is still a success. So it goes from 43 to 23, which means you got 1 SL on your success. So you see Grey Weird fling a rock at it, strikes the creature.
That sounds like
right in the head as it's turning to flee. Damage on a thrown rock is your strength bonus plus your SL.
Let's see. You said I got
+1.
So it's 1 and 1 then.
All right, so you do 2 damage. However, the toughness of a giant rat is 2. So the rock bounces off the rat. You bullseye the rat right in the 0-1 is the head. But the rat headbutts the rock right away, doing no damage at all to him. So
He threw the rock at him and he headbutted it away. That's some badassery shit right there.
yeah,
That's one hard-headed rat.
he is.
And no shit.
When I hit it right in the head, I just kind of shrugged. Just lucky, I guess, right?
Meanwhile, so rat's turn. This rat running away. A stray ferried. These rats begin swarming Seamus. As more rats come out of the woodwork. Well, not woodwork, the stonework. So, 3 rats attack Seamus. Seamus, I am going to need a weapon check or a opposed check for these 3 rats as they attack you. So,
Okay, and weapons, you said?
yes, or dodge, whichever you want. Your weapon skill or your dodge. So, your brawl or your dodge, fighting them off.
Let's see. I must be in combat.
Yep.
Okay, let's see.
Or no, you use your knuckle dusters. So you're using our knuckle dusters if you're using weapon skill. So
Okay. All right, so just roll and then is there a difficulty?
yes, because they are no, your difficulty is for them to hit you. So
Okay.
no, just make a roll. So
All right.
but because they are attacking a creature larger than them, they get a bonus. So
All right. I got a critical failure.
oh, that's not
Ooh.
good.
Plus
Yeah,
3.
there's no bueno.
-3.
We will figure out what happened in just a second.
Like astounding failure.
Yes.
Like you don't have to rub it in, game.
So you got a -3. All right. Well, unfortunately, fortunately for you, the rats are not very skilled as well. You move forward to begin beating off rats and falling to your knees, prone in front of the rats, presenting your jugular to them as well as if inviting them to bite you. The first rat, sensing that, but unable to adjust for your sudden move as you fall to the ground, leaps towards where you would have been and slams into the wall with a resounding thud. The second rat comes in and bites at you.
I don't
What?
think it's cool that he falls to his knees while beating off the rats.
Yes. Oh my God.
Now I'm getting the
Absolutely.
picture of that Archie cover that talks about beating off.
The second rat comes in and bites at Seamus, but misses, but not as badly as the first rat. The third, seemingly more cunning, takes its time coming in and bites down on the right arm of Seamus for a total of, wow, critical failure. So 5. So you are armored there. What is your toughness bonus, Seamus?
Toughness. Let me go back to the main one.
believe you're-
6.
6. Yes. So they would need to do a lot. It bites, getting through your leather armor, but your gnarled and hard skin from years of fighting in the pit means that you take no wound. The bite only impacting on the surface, but not drawing blood. And a good thing it is, because the smell coming off the rat is horrible. It is infected with lice and rat feces all over it. It is disgusting. Or maybe it's good. You know, maybe Greybeard is very turned on by this. So
All right.
It's food, not a fetish.
Seamus, you are now engaged in combat with these rats. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm going to attack them.
All right.
Knuckle dusters it is. And there's no challenge thing, so just a regular attack.
Nope. Challenge is
Oh,
well.
so
That's all right.
I'll
I
do
will
it
add it
again.
here.
What was it?
You're -10 because they are size smaller than you. So
Okay. Well, let's go with the -10 then. All right, they are difficult.
and the one, who are you attacking? Which one?
How about the one right in front of me?
Okay, and they get an opposed attack roll against you. So
I went from an impressive success to a failure.
well, all right. How you struggle to your feet, swinging a haymaker at one of the rats, and although you failed, you don't fail by as much as what the rat does. So you win the combat against them, pushing him aside, the one that bit your arm, and throwing him to the ground, doing no damage to him. But you get +1 momentum because you won an opposed check. So even though you did no damage to it, you have gotten the upper hand in this fight at the moment. And they lose
right.
their momentum that they had. So,
All right. Well, that'll help till next time.
yes.
Assuming the people in my party don't try to hit me again.
Well,
To
now
be
you're
fair-
engaged in combat. So,
To be fair,
I would first have to reload.
what were you saying, Jeff?
Paul didn't hit you, so keep that in mind when you're protecting the small, right?
No. You just, one of the rats headbutted away the rock. So,
Yeah.
Leonardo. Oh,
I'm just a tawny little man. What do you expect?
by the way, there is a rule for keeping track of ammunition. I just hate having to do that, and then we have to like rebuy ammunition and stuff. So, unless you guys really want to get that detailed, I'm just gonna let it go. So,
No, I don't really care.
what about you?
It's factually one of the reasons I chose a sling is
Yeah.
like I can just pick up rocks.
Yeah.
Lenata, you're up.
I am actually going to try to charm these little buggers.
Really?
So I have
All
charm
right.
animal.
Charm animals.
Are you
All
the
right.
Pied Piper all of a sudden?
Well, you know, I've lived naturally in the wild. You get an affinity towards these creatures.
Okay. Well, I just don't. I don't think the town is going to give up their children. I just want you to know
What would I do with the Rugrats anyway?
that.
Okay, go ahead, and it is a basic check. So make a charm animal test. So you're just going to click on that. You've got no bonuses to SL on this at the moment, or no minuses either. I'm just going to assume that since you are a wood elf, you have a chance, even though you're in combat right now. So
Well, you could always hold the children for ransom. I respect.
Then I'd have to deal with them.
all right, and what did you get?
It's true.
A 66. So you attempt to use your Crocodile Dundee powers at them, pointing at them like that. And they kind of look at you for a moment and cock their head to the side and go, and click their teeth and then begin moving towards Seamus again. Nice try.
I'll move a little bit closer.
Okay.
And that's it for me.
Damien.
All right, I'm gonna move in close and try to hit this one here with a rapier.
Okay.
You guys are all doing great.
So opposed.
Don't need to boat us up.
And make sure it's -10 difficulty for you. So it's one
Okay.
difficulty greater because they're small.
All right. Fury of the Small. Okay.
Sounds
Yeah.
like you got all precisely where you want them. Encouraged.
Why do I keep making these rolls? 70.
Yeah.
All right. So you come in to stick it with your rapier. You stumble over in the uneven footing of the sewer and the slick something or another that is growing at the bottom of this little pit area here, while the rat nimbly dodges aside at the same time. You rapier plunges into the stone and blunts the tip a bit, but it is undamaged, thankfully. So
I would hate to have to replace it.
great weird.
All right. Seems like I've got to get a little bit more involved. Yeah. Eh?
Good job, guys. You guys are holding these rats to a standstill.
Yeah. Let's see. Movement.
Damn.
Where is movement? Yeah. Holding the rest to a standstill. That sounds so terrible.
So
GM
we're
assist
all-
burn and shit.
we're only 2 rounds in here, but you can see how combat is much different, and I like it than D&D. So
I would like it
It
more
is
if we
what
were
it is.
hitting something.
yes,
Yeah.
All right. I suppose I'll move a little bit closer here. Can it be within 1, 2, 3?
Seamus's toughness bonus is 6 is pretty freaking awesome as far as
Hell
fighting
yeah.
off things though. So
I really wanted to dig into him as a pit fighter and what type of things he might have with that.
very cool.
All right.
Is he gonna do the thing?
I think he's going to have to do the thing.
Nice.
Better thing than nothing.
Right. So let me see. How do I want to phrase this?
That was a death proof reference, by the way.
Oh, cool.
Actually, my first thought was Lorena Bobbitt, but
By the way, I'm going to put it in the private chat, but this is for Jen and Jeff. I'm sending you something. I told Steve and Mike offline, but I don't want to advertise this to the world.
Right. Does casting petty magic require ingredients, or is it like a?
Nope.
Okay.
You, for spells that have a higher CN, you don't have to worry about it with petty magic. You basically just cast it. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
You can memorize spells up to a number of spells up to your intelligence bonus. So if you were casting a higher level spell, if it's not memorized, it's going to double the difficulty,
Yeah,
the CN of it.
My only real spell right now is one to basically occlude me from magical sight. So all my other spells are petty magic. So in that case, I do not need to pull out all parts.
Spells are for components are for channeling or higher level spells. Petty magic, you just recite the spell using a language magic test. So
yeah. All right, so I'm gonna look at the rats. And I guess the others can't understand this because I'm speaking magical language, but I'll say like, filthy rats here below. I cast this at you. May you go. And
right.
Let's see. How do I make the magical test?
So on your main tab, look for language magic.
Okay, that'll be over. Where is that? I remember that. I put that up high. Is that in...
You've got it. It's under DAR right here. So you have. Well, no, that's channeling specialty language. Where's your language magic? Secret signs.
Left somewhere. Was it on the main? I thought it was on the main.
It should be on the main. So there it is. Language magic right under channeling. So you got a total of 48.
Tell me where channeling is then.
Yeah. The middle column.
Okay.
Go down, and then you see magic, language magic.
Right. Got it.
Yep. Click on that, and it's just a roll against your language magic. So.
Automatically roll.
All right, so you get marginal success of 1. What spell were you petty magic spell were you casting?
Dart.
Dart. And which one are you casting at?
The closest rat to me.
Okay. Dart magic. So you see Greyweird throw back his hood and begin speaking in an odd tongue, and then a dart of light with twirling berries and twig images going through it shoots out from his hand and strikes the closest rat. The rat squeaks in alarm, but I think its toughness is too high.
Even for bleeding magic?
Yes, because you did 1 damage to it because you got 1 success. So,
what kind of pissant world is this?
Well, the pissant kind, obviously.
Yes. Mm-hmm. So, you strike the creature dead on with your dart spell, and it impacts on the creature's fur, and it kind of shakes its head and looks at you in fear, and looks like it's going to edge away as this strange thing hit it. It didn't wound it, but it's definitely scared of whatever you just did. Meanwhile, your 3 companions have just seen you cast magic of all things for the first time. So,
magic?
Yes.
I'm thinking Final Fantasy VI.
Yes.
Yeah.
Seamus.
And as you may know from the creation, gnome or halflings are not supposed to be able to cast magic.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It's the rat's turn. So hold on for a second. I need 2 cool checks.
Yeah. They need to be uncool. That one's uncool. Definitely uncool.
Everybody be cool.
All right.
This one be cool.
Continues running away. And this one runs away. Free attack by Seamus.
Free attack by Seamus. All right.
Opportunity attack, Seamus. Get him.
And they don't get to oppose this. You just get to attack them. So.
Yeah.
That's what cowards get.
Do a little dusting with my knuckles.
All right. Ooh, look at that. 3 plus 5, 8 minus 2. So you did a +3 SL plus your 5 damage normally. You hit it on the right leg, and their toughness is 2, which means that you are going to do 6 damage to it. and they have wounds of 5. So we are going to do the full rules here. So you knock the creature to the ground. Go ahead and give me a D100, please.
Okay.
Ooh. What is this going to do?
And tell me what you roll, because I'm looking somewhere else.
44.
44. You knock the creature in its right leg, and it falls to the ground. And as quickly as you hit it, a huge bruise, visible even under the fur, begins appearing on the leg of the creature, and it's limping away at full speed at you as it can go, with its leg unusable. So
Feats don't fail me now.
it can only go 15 feet as it moves away from you. So,
All right.
and that was their turn. So then these other guys are going to come in here. One of them is going to run here, but I need an agility check there to get past Seamus. And this other one will come in here. So let's do an agility check for this guy.
Boy, that sounded crunchy.
I do like the sound of crunching bone.
Oh, he succeeds easily. So one of the rats jumps up, pushes off the wall to get past Seamus as he's engaged in combat to get at Damien, while the other rat moves in to attack Seamus. So first, we'll do the attack against Damien. Go ahead and give me opposed attack rolls there, Damien.
Okay, so it's either dodge or melee.
Yep.
All right, I'm trying to see.
And since you are using your rapier, you could use fencing instead. So
let me see what I got for that, and then I'll tell you. Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to look for where I'm trying to find it. Where is it?
Rapier, the fencing would be on the left side of your main sheet. So.
Oh, left side of main sheet. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's down there. Yeah. I can't see it.
Hold on. Damien, if you go on main tab and you go down to where it says melee. Oh, you didn't take any of fencing, so you got to use basic. So use basic.
That's fine. Basic is probably my best anyway, so I'll go ahead and use that. Yeah.
I thought you had taken fencing, so
I thought so too, but apparently I didn't.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
So you lose by 2.
That sucks.
But he still doesn't hit you. So even though he wins that round. So he comes in, and it's a comedy of failures that Greyweird is watching up here as the rat moves to bite you, trips on its own tail, feces getting in its eyes, it flicks up, and you move to dodge it, bat it aside, and actually trip yourself, catching in your own cape and barely able to keep your feet. So
I'm pie rolling tonight.
Yes.
Pie long rolling tonight.
Meanwhile, these 3 rats, this combat is going so well, nobody could do any damn thing. So these 3 rats are going to attack Seamus. Go ahead and give me an opposed attack roll, Seamus. So.
Okay. And is there a difficulty challenge on that?
No. It's just.
Oh, okay. Marginal failure. Oh, that's you.
Yeah.
I got a success of 3.
You got a success of 3.
Yep.
I don't think any of them did anything to you. One guy did, but you tied. So 2 rats come in and are unable to get through your defenses. The 3rd rat manages to bite you, but you're able to fend them off. And once again, he is unable to get through your defenses and get a good hold on your skin to do any damage whatsoever. Seamus is the line here, holding on to and getting away from these guys. They're unable to get through what's going on.
Yeah.
Seamus, your turn.
All right. Let's see what we can do this time. And difficulty -10.
Yep.
Voila. What do we got? Marginal failure.
Oh, and you're making an attack on them?
Yep, on this guy right here.
Oh, let's see what they do in return.
Their roll could be worse. And it is
Impressive
worse.
failure. It was.
Yes. So you win the opposed, so you get to add another momentum for yourself. So
Nice.
look at that. You're failing up. So
Failing up.
It's like Captain
Okay.
Janeway.
Lynetta, you're up again.
I'm gonna do the charm animal again because I'm a little upset it didn't work.
For the record, I will take being compared to Captain Janeway any day.
She just could taste some coffee.
Yep.
Hey, she got
Marginal
Voyager
failure.
home, and that earned her admiralty.
Yeah.
Once again, these rats are resistant to your charms. Maybe they've been down here in the sewers too long. Maybe they can't see you well enough. Whatever it is, these rats want no part of Lynetta Wolfkin at all. So, Lynetta Wolfkin.
Another. Sounds like the nothing.
Do you have a move you want to do, Jen, or are you good?
I'm good. I'm just sitting there looking disgusted at myself and the rat.
Okay. Damien.
Yeah. I'm
Damian.
gonna-
Excuse me.
yes.
Damian.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of I would say he's kind of used to that. I'm gonna go and hit him with the rapier, the one that tried to attack me. So
Okay.
all right.
Stab that little bitch.
Yep.
Right in the back of the neck like you did.
Yeah. That's what I wanted.
Oh.
What? Why do I keep rolling high on a game I shouldn't be rolling high on?
Okay. So, but you fail again. The two of you are you're duking it out. You're doing the bro thing, and nobody's hit with anything. You whiff, but you whiffed in a good way and kind of drove it back a little bit. You won combat, so you get +1 momentum there. So
Oh, nice, cool.
add +1 to your advantage on your combat sheet. So
I just curious that it advantage tokens and momentum are the same thing.
yes,
Yes?
yes.
All right, I
Okay.
got it.
And
Okay.
you're clicking that up on your combat tab. So same
Right.
thing goes for Greyweird and for Lanata. The only difference is if you win the post roll at all in combat, you get +1 momentum. If you damage on a ballistic test, you have to do damage, you get +1 momentum. And if you damage with a spell, you get +1 momentum.
So do I don't have +1, right?
No, you don't have it yet because you haven't done damage. So you hit but didn't do any damage. So
That's not my fault. It's the game's fault.
yeah, exactly.
Whereas
So-
I'm not doing anything, but I'm walking really cool.
Yeah,
Well, you have more cool than the rats.
great. Yeah, the rats are just kind of, well, what are we doing down here? Well, no. To be fair, one of them is running away from pissing with the musk of fear from the black powder weapon, and the other one is limping away with a bruised right leg. So you've done something. Damian. Or no, not Damian. Guerrier. Jeff.
All right.
Oh, did Jeff and Jen, did you see what I put in the private chat? So
Yes.
Oh
Okay.
no, I didn't look at it yet. Let me.
it's not a big
scroll.
deal. I just want to let you know. So
Mhm.
Oh, so many combat rolls. I don't see it.
No,
Oh, no.
he means on StreamYard.
private chat on StreamYard.
Oh.
Hmm.
Okay.
Here, I'll whisper. I'll whisper it to you, Jeff, on here. So
All right.
Let's see if we can actually kill some rats. Well,
There.
Jeff
All right.
just dropped. Jeff dropped out.
yeah, it's because he went over to StreamYard.
No, he dropped out altogether. He dropped out of StreamYard.
Oh,
Now he's back.
all right. All right.
Just
Cool.
tried to get out of the chat, and it
Yep.
took me all the way out because technology hates me.
Yep. It's
Well,
not.
you are a wizard.
All right.
All right, so
Brent-
did you whisper it here, or do I still need to go to?
I whispered it there. You can see it. It should be down there. So
It's
Oh,
whose
well, that's
turn?
fine.
Whose turn is it?
it's Jeff's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I just went. So
I hate that I have a bonus to. I'm at a minus if I move and then do something. That kind of sucks.
Only for
Yeah.
throwing. You can move and do magic just fine, unless you're channeling. So
Okay, because I. Well, does petty magic require channeling?
no,
Oh, then I didn't need to make a channeling roll last time.
no, you did a language magic last time. You didn't do a channeling roll. Channeling roll, depending on how many successes you get with channeling, gives you extra success levels when you actually cast the spell. So
All right, it's a touch spell. So how does that work?
you're just assumed to touch them. You just have to be in touch range. So
Okay, I didn't know if I had to make a contested melee roll or something.
nope.
I step in once again, speak in a strange language, and as this rat is engaged with our fencer here, I reach out and touch it. Filthy rat, not so deep. Like you better. Were you asleep?
Nice. Sleep. So same thing. Language magic roll. Check.
All
and you
right.
cast spells like Etrigan.
I like it. I've always liked Etrigan.
Mm.
Let's see. Okay, back to the magic tab.
Yeah, it should be on your magic tab too. Now that I'm thinking about it, it might not be.
They won't submit. Roll. Well, that's going to be a no.
Oh shit. Roll a D100, please.
I didn't think petty magic could be terrible.
What'd you get?
97. Oh, wait, no, I rolled twice. Sorry, 64.
Okay.
You know, once you hear that as 6D4, it's hard to unhear it.
Yeah.
64.
See?
You rush forward, speaking a language that nobody else but you can understand. Place your hand on the rat, and as you do so, you feel something go terribly wrong. The winds of magic swirling about you and escaping out of you, and you are able barely to hold on to the magic so nothing more dangerous happens. But you are so concerned with trying not to have your hand explode from the magic getting out of your control that you are driven to distraction, and you are now gained the surprise condition until your next turn.
Oh no.
Yeah, I
As
didn't
you're,
think
huh?
petty magic could give you such horrible miscasts.
As I understand, that's how it is with any magic.
Anytime you roll a double, it is either a something happens with the magic. So, but you failed, so you didn't get the spell off, and you still got something happen, a miscast. So,
Wait, I rolled a double?
yeah, you rolled an
Yeah,
88.
you rolled
on,
an 88.
yeah.
Oh, okay. When you said like rolling a double, I thought you meant something like
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like because it's a percentile dice. I didn't think I could roll a double on a percentile.
Yeah. Anything time you roll a double number, so you basically have a 10% chance to have a miscast anytime you roll.
Because
The
You
book
get-
doesn't do it like there's an actual tens dice. They do it
However,
like they have.
However, there's a spell or a skill that you can take called improved diction, I think it is, which allows you to re-roll anytime you have a miscast.
And doubles can also be critical successes, right?
Yes.
All right.
Yep.
All right. So what does this condition do to me?
Surprised means that, let me tell you for sure. The surprise condition means that you could take no action or move on your turn. So that would be your next turn. You cannot defend yourself in opposed tests. Any opponent trying to strike you in melee combat gains a bonus of +20 to hit.
Oh, balls.
And then this is only for one turn, and then you lose the surprise condition. So,
Oh, that still sucks. I'm right up in its face now.
yeah, it was the worst time for you to do it because you did it on a touch spell. So,
Yeah.
Oh,
and now it's the giant rat's turn. So this giant rat sees one of you come in to touch it and then just lose focus, and you're kind of wavering on your feet there. So it attempts to bite Greyweird.
no, that other guy's way more dangerous than me.
And even though you are the same size, because you're surprised, he's going to get a +20 to his roll.
But you've been rolling shitty. Keep that up.
I will do my best. And target number of 25, even with +20. So I got 0. So a marginal failure. He sucked so bad he missed you even when he was trying to bite you. So and you can't move around. So
That's even worse than the Eye of Anguish.
yeah. Let's see what these two guys who are running away. No, the one guy's broken and running away. The other guy, let's see if he comes back. Nope, he's squirting the musk of fear and still running. And then 3 attacks on Seamus. Seamus, give me an opposed roll, please.
Come on, Seamus. Ooh, look at that.
All right, what did you get? What did Seamus get?
Success +2.
+2. Jesus, man. Yeah, one of them got a +2. So they don't do anything to you once again. So, because that is, well, no, wait a minute. You got a +2 success. You're equal. I got to look that up. I don't remember how that works anymore. Higher skill modifier. That's all right. So you have a higher skill modifier because they have a 0 weapon skill. So yeah. So Seamus, you are the line that does not break as you beat back all of their attacks there, and you won another opposed roll, so you get another thing of a momentum there. So
Wow. All right.
you were building up to something Bjorn-like. I'm imagining. So.
I'm looking forward to the crit train that's going to come.
Yeah. Seamus, your turn. Oh, I got to move this guy his 15 feet. He's limping away.
Okay. Difficult. Submit. Marginal failure.
What the hell? Target number was 81, and you still got a marginal failure. All right. Let's see what happens with them. I need 3 opposed rolls.
Yeah.
Or 1 opposed roll. You're attacking 1.
Okay.
And they got a worse marginal failure. So even though you swing and miss again, you whiff. You won combat, so you get another momentum. So,
Wow. All right.
Building up momentum, even though I
yeah.
can't hit these little shits.
4 advantage tokens, and it's still not helping me hit anything.
I have a feeling next turn, Seamus is going to be like, I've taken all I can stand, and I can't stand no more. So
He's
He's
gonna
gonna go full on Hadoken on him.
I have had enough of these motherfucking rats in this motherfucking sewer.
yeah. Let's see. This rat is running away. It's broken. I'm just going to take him off the board. He squirted the musk of fear and took off. Lanata.
So, since I can't charm the little buggers, at the very top one, I will sling.
Okay. Now, here is what I have to tell you.
Okay.
There are 2 rules for shooting with creatures that are engaged in combat. You could say F it and shoot into combat and get a huge bonus for shooting into a group, and it is randomized who you hit. Or you could say I'm shooting at a specific creature in combat, in which case it's a -20 to hit.
Oh, let's not do that. Let's just try to shoot whoever.
All
It
right.
doesn't even matter right
I'm
now.
going to
We just need
remember
a hit.
that.
So you get when you click on your sling, you get +60 shooting into combat. So
Right. So the difficulty is still difficult.
no, you're going click on it wherever it says +60.
Okay.
Yeah.
It becomes very easy.
Very easy. Yeah, you're shooting into a group of people. You're just like, what the hell? What? Whoever. What? Bam! So,
And there's no target bonus or SL, right?
nope.
Maybe I should have done that with the dart.
Yay, a hit.
Holy crap! You rolled an 87. You still got a success because your
Target
target
number was 108.
Yeah. All right. Give me a D100 roll. Let's see who you hit.
If it's Seamus, it's going to be incredibly fun.
It is not Seamus. So Seamus, you're kind of dodging and weaving with these rats and doing your thing, and suddenly a sling goes right over your ear and strikes that middle rat right in the head and drops it dead to the ground. Well, no, 78. So hold on. I got to reverse this because we're doing these rules because I like these rules better. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me, Jen, please. Another one.
What'd 64 popped up again.
All right, same thing. So you take it right on the right leg, putting a bruise on the leg, and the creature squeaks and is broken in combat. It looks like it is going to take off and flee. So,
And thus the legend of the right leg slayers was born.
yes, the right leg slayers of Reichland. So, okay, that brings us to Damian.
All right, so I guess I'm gonna hit this guy because, yeah, I saw what happened to Greyweird. I'm like, yeah, let's not have him get another shot on him.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll do the rapier and hope this time I actually hit. Yeah, all right. So it's 10.
They get an opposed check.
Finally, 36.
Oh, that's gonna be good. Let's see what
Nice.
their opposed check is. You've gotten the jitters of your first combat together out of the way here.
Yeah.
Ooh, and he had a failure of -2. So you have 36. So plus
That's
2
more,
and -2.
one more advantage.
Yeah, so 4 SL, so 6 plus 4 is 10. Minus their body score or toughness score of 2, you do 8 damage And reverse that 63. Go ahead and give me a D100.
Okay. 35.
And right in the nuts.
Your rapier pierces into the chest of one of the rats, and you hear a sucking sound as it has a sucking chest wound. And it looks like it's going to retreat as well, barely able to stay on its feet, but very, very hurt very badly. So
Caramba.
probably going to die one way or the other. So
No biting of my friends.
all right, Greyweird, you are stunned this turn.
Yep.
Surprised. So that is your turn. The rats. This guy, 1, 2, 3. You get a free attack on him, Damian.
Awesome.
And he doesn't get to fight back because he's broken.
Very nice. All right, so
Oh, don't
would you like
forget
some more of these?
don't forget to add your momentum as well. So
I did add
It-
advantage, so
okay.
It adds that. Oh, okay, never mind.
It doesn't add it automatically.
No, you have to add it onto the sheet, but I thought he meant add it to the roll.
That's
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
oh god, now I roll a 91.
All right. You miss, and the creature gets away, limping or breathing heavily, gasping for air. But you're so excited that you damaged it that you are unable to hit it. So this one also
should have been a Toreador.
this one also moves away from Seamus. Seamus, give me a hit.
Okay.
Free hit.
There we go.
Holy
Astounding
Nice.
success.
I
oh,
think he's dead.
yeah. Finally.
As this one turns to flee, its right leg hanging loose, useless, Seamus raises up his foot and smashes it down on the head of the rat, splattering brains everywhere, killing it instantly.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yeah. I do the tip of the hat as when I see you do this.
And now it's
Can I give
Seamus.
you
It's
enough?
it's your turn.
All right.
And by the way, that didn't give you momentum because that was a free attack, so you didn't. It doesn't count under the things to give you momentum. So
Okay, I'm gonna go with this guy here.
okay.
Smash. Seamus smash.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Gonna
Seamus
go on all
smash.
slug of Joe.
Yes.
A little Slugger Joe action would be nice right about now.
Yeah.
Success 2.
All right. Oh, and I got to do my opposed roll.
All that momentum finally paying off.
But
Yeah.
they don't.
It's about
They
time.
have.
Impressive failure.
Oh man. So -4 to your +2, so that's 6. +5 is 11. -2. Go ahead and roll me a D100, please.
Okay. $19.
This rat, trying to capitalize as you stomp down on his friend, leaped around to try and get the edge on you, and you kick out and catch the rat right in the midsection, hurting it severely and breaking several ribs as it kind of limps away. Now it is broken as well, wanting to get away from you as you see its chest struggling to move as it tries to breathe.
Yeah.
Back up to the top to Lenata.
They're not grouped up anymore, so I have to pick a target.
Correct. Well, no, this one is still engaged with Seamus at the moment. And so both these two are engaged with Seamus, but this one is running away. So that would be a free you could attack that one or this one up here if you could see it. So
let's attack the one on a party member.
okay.
She's taking the risk.
Risk.
The difficulty on that one
Risk
would
is our
now be
business.
Are you firing into the group or are you
the
picking
group.
your shot?
Yes.
You're plus 60. Very easy again. So
Plus 60. Wow. Basically, you got to be Pai Long to mess this up.
Don't say
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
plus
Astounding
9.
success.
All right, go ahead and roll
Whoop,
it. Randomize who you're hitting. Give me a D100.
Yeah. I'm doing the pyro long rolls tonight.
I started out pretty bad. I only recently
Yeah.
started doing anything at all, really.
Yeah. Yeah. You did some really good stuff by the end.
Man, don't feel bad. None of us are really hitting very hard.
Lanata wings her stone into the group fighting here and smacks Seamus right in the back for a total of 9 wounds. Wait, minus 1 for armor, 8 wounds. So
Friendly fire isn't.
Okay.
Of course, her like one of the best shots is against Seamus.
well, we could say that would have killed a rat. So Lanata, you hit the crap out of Seamus, and you hear it smack across his back, and he stumbles forward for a moment. And I will let Seamus do whatever he wants to do as far as saying something, but that was a good hit.
I owe you one, Liz.
Yes, you do.
Damian.
Okay, I'm gonna hit this guy with a rapier because he's right there.
All right. And we'll roll his opposed check.
Yep. And yeah, I got a 12 impressive success plus 5. So
all right, you're going to get another momentum. First of all, because you beat him, and he had a failure of -3, so that's 8. So 6 plus 8, 14 minus their toughness of 2. You do 12 wounds. You did it to his body. Go ahead and give me a D100 now.
all right. 25.
You dodge under the attack of this rat, moving to get your angles right and stab forward. The rat, at the same time, was moving to attack and bite Seamus and exposes its genitals to you. And you stab it right in the junk and up into its abdomen, and it's bleeding out everywhere, musk and piss and crap. And it's wounded, and it's going to try and run now as it's like, what the hell is that about? You could have just killed me. So,
He just made shishka balls.
yes.
See, this is what happens because rats and mice have them big balls coming out the back. Bad target.
You have all managed. These guys are all at 0 now, and they have broken. So the way that combat works is once you reduce an enemy to 0, or you guys are reduced to 0, if you hit somebody at that 0 again, they're killed. When they get to 0, they automatically take a critical wound roll on that spot as if they had taken a critical wound, but they are broken now because they're at 0. So they're limping away with balls hanging out or wounded stuff or whatever's going on. But you guys can still hit them. So that's entirely up to you. We'll stay in combat as long as you want, but they don't get to oppose you because they're just like, fuck my balls, let me go. And you're like, no, die. You step on their heads and stuff. So.
Yeah, I got a little frustration to work out, so I'm going to go ahead and keep killing the rats.
All right, Grey Weird, you are up. You are not surprised anymore, and to your surprise, you see half a rat testicle hanging out of one rat with a smashed head, a big old huge welt forming on Seamus's back. Yeah, there's all sorts of shit went on while you were out for a second. So
Yeah. Let's come back to the fight.
Some people you can't take anywhere. All right, I'll just take a quick step up and smack this guy with my quarterstaff.
Okay.
It's actually a buck and a quarter staff.
Keep that secret.
Go ahead.
Ha, dodge, third parry, dodge, spin, ha, thrust.
Just make it a roll.
Yep. Let's see. So let's see how this goes.
I'm laughing that the only damage you guys did was to each other. So, or the only damage done to you was from each other. All right. You get a marginal success +1. What is the base damage on a staff? Well, it's not going to matter.
Oh, it's not going to matter?
No, it is because they've got toughness. So what is the base damage on a staff?
All right, it's going to be a strength bonus +4. So that 5 total, I believe.
Yep, +1 for your SL that you got, which is 6, which is more than enough that you bring your staff down. This is the one that was already wounded in the ribs. Seeing that, actually, you poke forward with the staff into the ribs, and the ribs pierce the lungs and heart of the creature, the broken ribs, and it falls to the ground dead. Greyweird, you have gotten your revenge. Rat's turn. This one is moving away from Seamus. Go ahead and give me a free attack on him.
All right. And -10. Bam. Impressive success.
Yeah. Once again, you smashed it. You grab one of the rats, pick it up, this one that is trying to get away from you, and smash its head against the wall multiple times, doing a full Hulk smash, killing it.
Nice.
Goddamn rats. Dude. Other rat's turn. These are limping away, broken and hurt, trying to get away from these scary, scary people. Seamus, Lenata, we're to you.
So we really just have one left way up there.
I'm sorry, Jen. I skipped Seamus. Seamus, we're at you, and then we're Lenata. So,
Well, and I think I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can do that in an 8. And let's go for this again.
okay.
Success 2.
You come walking up to this rat and do your best Pele impression, kicking it to the wall and killing it as well. So
Nice.
you are not happy, Lenata.
Oh, just quick question. That's something I wasn't sure on. Are these blocks 5 feet? Are we counting those as 5 feet, or like our movement?
Yes.
They're supposed to. Your movement is technically measured in 2 yards. I
get that, but I was trying to determine, like, when it says like I can move 3 spaces, 6 spaces, 12 spaces, or rather, does that?
These are still 5 feet, and I just made it so that everything translates to feet now. So instead of yards.
So, like, if my top speed is 12, I can
move 12 squares.
Okay, 12 squares. That's why I wanted to check.
Yep, 12 squares. Yeah, I didn't.
I moved so little before because I was thinking, like, all right, if these are 5 feet, I can only move 12 at my best. So
right.
I can only move like 2 squares.
Yeah. Normally, the way it worked back in the rules was a movement of 4 was 4 times 2 yards, so 8 yards, so 24 feet. I'm like, we're just gonna round it up to 5 feet or round it down to 5 feet and leave it at that. So, you know, like why would you do that? Make it increments of 2 yards, you know? So
yeah. Well, it's like the Marvel game. The whole reason I shifted into a D&D style movement is characters move in the equivalent of a city block, so that's like 44 yards.
Yeah.
And normal heroic characters can, they can potentially move up to 3 of those. And I was like, that's kind of ridiculous if you don't have like
Yeah.
super speed or something.
Yeah. I mean, even here, the charge, I think, what is it? The human's charge is 32 blocks. So you're moving. I mean, it is what it is, though, because charge is a full action. So it's like you're going faster even than sprinting. You're just like, so. Whose turn is it? Jen's. So.
Yeah. I would like to shoot at this guy way at the top
Okay. With your sling?
with the sling. Yep.
All right. So that's a range. What is your range on that? So
60 feet.
that's normal range is 60 feet?
Yep.
All right. So you have no minuses on range. So he is small. So you're still going to get your minus 10. So it's 1 difficulty greater.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Did it kick you again?
My mouse friggin' moved while I was clicking on something, and I closed out my window because the mouse somehow inevitably is always drawn to something stupid.
All right. So 9.
God damn.
So you this time calling upon your wood elf ancestry and embarrassed that you were unable to charm these damn rats, you sling out a sling stone and it takes it right in the leg, shearing off part of the bone, and the rat collapses, bleeding out internally and externally from the sling as it destroys one of its limbs. Absolutely.
Tell
And
me
it
it was
dies.
because I'm fixated on that.
What?
Tell me it was the right leg because I'm kind of fixated on that.
It was on the right leg. So the right leg Reichlanders. No, it was on the body, but I like it on the leg better. So, and with that, combat ends. Your first
on.
combat.
Hold
Yep.
on a second. Seamus would like to punch a certain person.
All right. Are you going to oppose it?
No, I'm going to gracefully allow it because, fair's fair.
Okay.
All right.
In the meantime, I'm just like, okay, and I'm reloading my blunderbuss.
Oh shit.
I'm going to pretend to blindly look for the sling stones.
What-
The stone I rolled.
What is your armor on your left arm, Lenata, and your toughness bonus, please?
Armor. Left arm is. I've got a 0 in the box, but there's
So
a 10 to 24 at the top, so I'm not sure how that.
Hold on, let me look. That is for location. So when you roll location, when you reverse it, so you've got 0. You have no armor except on your body. I should have clicked this as worn. So you have armor on your body, but he hits you in the arm, and you have a toughness bonus of if you look on the main tab,
Yep.
and go down to toughness bonus.
Well, isn't the toughness bonus also on our combat thing where the armor is? I see TB on mine.
Does it? Oh, it might be there. Yeah.
It does say that.
All right, but it's 4.
Yes.
So you take 5 wounds.
Okay.
So
We're
Seamus
square now.
Seamus hauls off and punches you in the left arm, and a bruise begins to form. And now we're out of combat. So
All right.
Maybe
All right.
next time you will pay attention to where you are firing.
All right.
Fair.
all right, and congratulations on getting through your first Warhammer Fantasy combat. So
Nice.
Such as it was.
cool. All right, so there's a bunch of dead rats lying around, and a trail of piss from the one that got away. So
All right.
fleeing from the blunderbusses.
Just adding to the lovely smell in the sewer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I'm finished reloading at this point, so we can move forward.
Well, you say that, but you're not the one with an enhanced sense of smell now, is you?
All right, so I guess we got to go back and let them know. What did we? Oh wait,
Well,
no,
we
there's
haven't
still
finished.
the-
We haven't finished. We haven't finished looking yet.
Ah, okay.
We're
Like
looking for the goblins.
we just barely got past the manhole.
Goblins, that's right. Okay.
Nope, we didn't
Are
see
you
any
guys coming?
goblins all today. Pay up.
Yeah,
Are
come
you
on.
guys coming? Okay.
Yeah, I'm coming.
All right.
I'm waiting
Okay.
for everybody to catch up.
I'm going to sit right about here.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. There.
Okay.
Wait,
Looks like we
there-
found
there are-
something.
There are goblins right around the corner. At least there's creatures right around the corner. I know that much.
Yeah, they look like snotlings, but I can't be sure.
Do they look plump or stringy?
You see something. There's a small pit here. You see something moving around down there. It looks green, but unless you're looking closely, you're not sure what it is. But once you get around the corner, Seamus, and look more closely, you see that this pit is full of smaller snakes, and there are two rather large snakes eating the smaller snakes that are down here.
Hmm.
I guess I know where to throw somebody if I need to. Shall we keep exploring?
Yeah.
You gonna leave the snakes alone?
I can't. There's no way to get back up. If I go
Okay.
down there, that looks like an awfully deep pit.
Well, you have rope.
How? Well, can I tell how deep it is?
Sure. It is. It slopes down, and it's about 20 feet deep.
Oh, see, that looks. The art makes that look a lot deeper than 20 feet.
Okay.
Okay. Well, there's some snakes in this pit. It's about 20 feet down.
Mhm.
I imagine.
Watch out for
we use
snakes.
some rope- yeah. If we use some rope, we can probably
Yeehaw.
get down there. But I mean,
I don't recall being paid for snakes.
I don't either.
Well, that's yeah. They're down in this. They're down in a pit. They're not attacking us. I don't really care.
All right. Everybody, give me a perception check.
Okay.
I don't know.
And that should be on your main tab. You should see perception and just roll. And give me,
Is that under the
Okay.
basic skills?
I believe so.
I got a success +2.
Impressive success at 3.
All right, and we're gonna add
Impressive is +5.
Oh, he
Yeah,
rolled a
it's
3.
+5. Yeah, I rolled
Yeah.
a 3. Yeah, impressive success at +5. Yeah.
And we just do this at the average difficulty.
Yes, but you get. I'm adding the SL for all of you who already went. You get +1 SL. So
Now,
I
Jeff,
didn't even
did you-
factor that in, so it's probably +6.
okay,
Jeff,
'cause
did you find it? Oh, I'm
I don't-
sorry.
thing labeled perception. Do you mean the intuition?
No, there's perception. So where did you guys see that? So
Where is it?
It is
On-
under controls in combat on the
Yes.
on the right.
So he was.
There's initiative, endurance, perception, cool, intuition, and dodge.
Well, he
Yeah.
said main page, so I was on the main page.
Yeah,
I'm
main.
so-
It's
I'm-
under melee.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, we know what page it's on now.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, the macro is under control. So I'm sorry. All right, all of you succeed. As you are looking at the stakes down here, you hear a grunting and a weird boing boing sound from north, coming echoing down the hallway,
Hmm.
and then you hear more boing.
All right, I've got to say, that's a rather unusual sound to be hearing,
It
especially
is.
in a sewer.
Hmm.
I'm not familiar with the boing sound.
It's the knights until who until recently said me. And Eki
All right.
Zuboing.
Well, shall we
Yeah.
head towards the noise then?
I suppose. I mean, it's not like Snakes is making it.
Yeah.
If there's
Yeah,
goblins,
these snakes aren't going anywhere.
Yeah, it could be goblins. We'll check.
You hear the sound is getting closer to you. Boing.
all right. Does the growly, barky noise sound like snotlings by any chance? They have their own
No.
little. All right.
Mm-mm. I will give. What kind of knowledge, lore, do each of you have? Like lore of different things. Probably closest would probably Lenata. She might have the ability to check on this.
What would I roll?
Let me see what you have for lore. Do you have anyone have like lore nature or outdoor survival?
I think I have your survival.
I do have outdoor
Good.
survival.
Yeah, I have that as well.
I got it. Yeah, it's part of my skill set.
Everybody give me an outdoor survival check if you have
Oh,
that.
there's perception. Why is it under? It says
I have,
it's got things like navigation, melee. That's weird to me.
yeah. Well, navigation is under melee because you're navigating through combat when you're like running and stuff like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
That was no bueno, and then I saw Jeff's roll, and now I don't feel so bad.
But the elf gets an impressive success. That's why she's an
Yes.
elf.
Yeah, that's her specialty.
I'm gonna whisper this to Jen.
I don't know, mate. I've been living in a city for a while. I have no clue what that is, and I haven't heard anything like that. Certainly nothing like that in the moot.
I have not heard such things in Estalia myself, so I do not know.
Yeah, I got no idea.
I'm just sitting there concentrating, listening, focusing, so I can tell you what it is.
All right, I whisper it to you, Jen.
Hey, Jim, is there any place around here that looks like it might be a good little hidey hole for a little 3-foot fella?
I'm gonna turn and look at you guys, and I'm gonna go. If I'm not mistaken, that's the sound of a squig. Goblins use them for mounts and guards.
Oh,
Well, that's confirmation.
They're pretty nasty creatures.
That's all right.
Boing.
In front of me, I'm sure everything will be fine.
chances are then if these are these creatures, if we go towards them, we will find the goblins we are looking for. Is this correct?
Are these the goblins we're looking for?
No.
Boing. You hear another boing sound.
All right.
I didn't hear my answer for that.
I was more than likely.
Probably.
Okay. Well, then it would seem our path is clear.
Boing, and then a creature
clear.
comes into view and stops short and says something, and you hear an answering grunt from the other side. And we are going to need initiative, but before we do that,
I would like to remind the GM, I did ask if there was some place I could hide first.
oh, is that what you were going to say to me? Yes, there is.
I said, GM, is there any place a 3-foot guy could find as a hidey hole?
My shadow.
You can obviously move into this area here. There's all sorts of niches and crannies, so yes, you can definitely hide. So,
Boom, shakalaka.
That was so badass, Jim.
so go ahead and give me a roll to hide. So
And you see, this is why I've got a Napoleon complex. All you tall fuckers. You look down on look down at me even more because I'm the smallest of all.
and I'm going to show this to all of you. This is what a squig looks like.
Oh, jeez.
Did you catch what Jen said?
No.
Yeah.
He asked where he could hide, and she said my shadow.
Me and my shadow.
Yes. Certain goblins like to ride into combat on squigs. So
Wow.
Right.
Even
Lovely.
with, they wait a minute. They sit on all that pointiness.
Yes, and they like it.
Oh my gosh. All right.
All right.
All right,
I keep
everybody.
sending-
Initiative.
I'm gonna give these guys separate names. So
Where's just yeah.
Hilarious. Yeah, let's see. Nim, do I need to make any sort of stealth roll?
yes, you do to hide.
All right, let's see. Under stealth, I've got any. Is that what I click?
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Jen and I rolled the same.
Oh,
Mm. So
Okay.
you're behind cover, which gives you a bonus, and you attempt to hide there, but you don't feel like you were successful doing it. So, but you are out of sight, possibly, and definitely behind some cover. So,
I think he saw me pop around the corner.
and with that, let me pull up the character initiative tracker. So you see Lanada, instantly you see that you are correct as one cave squig, and you hear the sound of another behind it moves into view. They're every bit as disgusting and gruesome as you remember. In your long life, you've seen them a few times, although only from a distance. And now here you are, face to face with two of them in the sewers. This does not bode well. Lanada.
Wonder if they taste like frogs.
I'm gonna shoot them.
They are a type of sentient fungus type animal creature. They taste like mushrooms. So
Oh,
Huh.
don't hit me with a good time. I can do a lot with that.
So the difficulty would be
you're at what's your range right now?
60.
They are normal size. So it's just zero. No bonus one way or the other. So
Ooh,
all right. So marginal success. You hit it in the body for 6 damage. Let me see. I gotta check something real quick. It's 3. So you begin swinging your sling, and then loose a rock on it. It impacts right in the creature's body. The thick hide resists some of the damage, but you still stagger the squig, and it kind of rocks back on its 2 feet for a moment, and then looks at you and goes, and begins howling.
Nice shooting, Tex.
yeah.
Mhm.
And I will take a couple of steps back.
So 9. All right. Next up is Damian.
I do not see anything yet, so let me move up. Oh, I see it now. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and use my own sling and try to hit him.
Okay.
Yeah. Not my preferred weapon, but they are out of my normal range. Okay, and you said it was 0. Okay.
We're also cheap with our slings. We can't afford those.
Yes, that I think that did no good. So I will move back.
You move up with your own sling, hoping to match Lanada's shot, but it misses, impacting against the wall, but not a horrible miss. You all are starting to get your legs in combat, and you better do so because you are facing a squig. Is it a fearsome foe or not? We will see. Grey Weird.
All right. I need to peep out. Hey, there they are. Throw back the hood. I unfurl the blindfold that's around my eyes and definitely drop a sling stone into it. Whip it around.
Nice.
Take my shot. Yes, I am loaded with hidden weapons. Nothing about me is true. All right, let's take the shot. Let's see. And I already forgot how to roll to hit. I'm sorry. Oh wait, there it is. There it is.
Yeah,
So,
just roll the sling. So, yep.
getting used to a new system, working out the kinks.
No problem.
Wow.
Oh, just barely. Wow. All right. So your
Wait a sec.
slingshot.
They're a size larger than me too, aren't they? Or they
Oh, they are, but that's only for melee. So
okay.
Yes. If the size difference between two people counts for melee, and then there's also a size difference for like larger stuff when it comes to like giants and stuff. But you know what? Let me double check on that.
I mean, melee definitely makes sense.
Yeah, I know that like if you're a large creature, it's just easier to hit you, period. But
Well, I mean,
average creature,
But I slow down the combat too much when you have to look up stuff.
yeah, no, it's not. It's just that. So, yep, we're good. That is a miss. Very narrow miss. It just grazes the creature, skittering off of its scales and smacking against the wall. So, Seamus.
I step back around. Nope, Tully wasn't me. They did it.
Let's see.
I don't know if these things have long, sticky tongues or if they spit spores or anything like that.
Oh, man. All right, well, I'm going to have to... Where's that thing? My run, I think, is 16.
Yep.
1, 2.
Yeah. You can get up to it.
I can go up to 10 there. But that is beyond my walk, so that counts as my action. Is that correct?
No. Charge
Okay.
counts as your action. You can walk or run and still attack. So, however, if you're making a run and then going to attack, I need you to give me a navigation check, please.
Navigation check. Okay, where is navigation?
That's
Look
under.
melee on the main. So,
Yeah.
And because you are running in a slippery sewer here, you are at -2 SL.
Marginal success of 1 on navigation.
Okay, and did you put the -2 SL in there?
Oh
No.
no, I did not.
It's all right though. I'll just take it. So where did you start from when you ran? So
Way back here, I was right next to the pit, so I had to go 2 over just to get to here.
yeah, go ahead and move just your normal walk
Okay.
from where you were, and I will tell you what happened. So you have a marginal failure. So you leap the pit.
No, I had a marginal success +1.
Right.
But
But
mine
with
is.
Oh,
Minus
but
2 SL.
you're right. You're sorry.
Yeah, with a modifier, yeah.
Yeah. So with the modifier, you leap the pit, and yes, I know, Cookie. It's very concerning. And you are going to run to get at the squig, but you found the piss trail from the rat. That damn rat got you again, and you slip, smashing into the wall, keeping your feet, but losing all of your momentum, and now staring at this squig as it stares at you.
Speaking of momentum, I did not clear mine after the end of the last combat.
That's fine. It didn't add here anyway, so
I know.
would've been-
I still need to clear it.
yeah.
I
Make sure
forgot to do that.
Anybody that had momentum has to clear it.
Yeah, I
Meanwhile,
did that.
from up north in the darkness, you hear, "Aye, now, Lope. What's all this, you squigs? What you found? You got some rats for dinner?"
What? I didn't eat none of those shit covered rats.
And this guy comes around the corner and goes, "Ah! Oh, the boss man gonna want to know about this, but I want to have a little fun first with you, little beauties." And he looks, what comes around the corner looks just like this. Give me a second.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, we'll see if he's as gnarly as he thinks he is. The last guy who got up on our stuff that thought he was all Billy Badass got blasted 30 feet off a raft.
He pulls out a ratty little short bow held together by what looks like rat tails and hair and stuff, and lowers it to shoot at Seamus. But how far away is Seamus?
45 feet.
You are at long range for this short bow.
That's a pretty crappy bow.
Yes, it. So he is shooting into.
Maybe it's because it's missing Luke.
You know, it's made out of rat tail, so what do we expect?
Yes.
That was a Dukes of Hazzard reference, weirdo.
Oh, he's successful anyway.
Let's see. Dukes of Hazzard was only 40 years ago.
And you're only like, how old?
55.
I think you're familiar with the material.
All right. You're all laughing at his shitty little rat tail bow, and he fires off with a twang. The arrow goes flying through the air. It's all crusted in nastiness and smacks into the right leg of Seamus, which is unarmored.
Uh-oh.
Yes, it is.
But you have a 6 toughness, so he does 3 wounds to you.
Man.
To your leg. And, hold on for a second. I got to check one other thing.
Are you going to add disease on it?
Please give me an endurance test, but you are at plus 40 difficulty.
So minus 40?
No, plus 40. So it's an easy test. Easy test.
Easy, okay.
Easy endurance test. So
they do dip their arrows in shit. Awesome.
Oh, wait. I remember where that is. Yes, there it is. Okay. Oh, god damn it. I forgot to do it again.
what? Add the 40?
Yes.
All right, that's fine. I'll add it. It's 112, so you get a success, so it's fine. But you are disturbed to see an arrow sticking out of your leg, your right leg, no less. God, everybody's hitting the right leg with crap and piss encrusted all over it. So,
hey, you can't be doing that. Right legs is our thing.
yes. Meanwhile, this squig lowers its horns on its head and charges at you. And they have an optional rule which allows them to attack when they charge with their horns.
Okay.
So here we go. But this is opposed rolls. So go ahead and give me either a dodge or a brawl roll, a melee roll. So
I seem to remember my dodge being pretty good, but probably not as good as my melee roll. All right. Impressive success, plus 4.
why didn't it add the? Should have added strength bonus to that. Okay, you got a plus 4, So even though it was successful, you were able to fend away the horns, these long ass horns that charged at you, and you push them aside, grabbing one and slamming the creature's head against the wall to deflect the horns away from you, avoiding what would have been a nasty amount of damage as it came charging into you.
Does that give him momentum?
Yes, it does, because he won a check, an opposed weapon check.
Thank you.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This one also charges in with its horns. So give me another opposed check, please.
Okay.
Come on, Seamus, succeed. Get some more momentum.
Oh, and I did. It's worse than that. I keep forgetting to add the failure. I didn't add the plus. What was it? Plus 40.
Plus 40.
Yeah. So.
Plus 44, what?
The opposed roll.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it would have been 101, I guess. The target
Yes.
number. So that is actually a success.
Yes. Okay. Why were you adding plus 40?
Because last time you told him to add plus 40 to the previous roll.
No, it was a plus 40 against the disease,
Oh.
not against this. So you have a marginal failure of 0, but this one had a marginal failure of -2 to hit you with its horns. So this one completely misses with the horns, and you sidestep definitely, and you get another point of momentum.
All right.
So even though you failed less badly. So you
I keep
tripped.
failing up.
Yes, you tripped, and your trip sidesteps. So
Go to Hollywood, man. It's all for you.
that takes us up to the top. Actually, I'm not sure why Damian went up there. It should be Lanata first. Lanata, you are up.
I will sling the one directly in front of our friend.
Okay, are you targeting or are you shooting into combat?
I'm targeting.
Okay, so you're going to go +2 to the difficulty, which would be -20. So it goes from average to, I think, very difficult or difficult. Yeah.
I mean,
So -20?
couldn't she just aim at this? Or
But
because in combat?
They're both in combat with Seamus. They're engaged. So, yeah, it'd be -20. So basically, we're lowering your target number. So.
And before you make these rolls, how do you make those adjustments?
It'll ask you to do it when the thing first comes up.
Yeah, where it says difficulty
Challenge.
level. Yeah. So like her target number went from, it would have been 48 and it went down to 28. So she would have had a marginal success and instead it became a failure. So you take careful aim with your sling stone, not wanting to hit Seamus this time. And you aim small and you miss small with the sling stone going over and smacking against the rock. Anybody remember what aim small, miss small movie is from? So, The Patriot.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yes, that's right.
I've never seen The Patriot.
That's a good movie. It's pretty
It's not
good.
bad.
It's actually
It's on my list, but there's just like, it was 8 years after The Hangover came out that I finally got around to seeing it.
it's a Revolutionary War movie set right in your neck of the woods. It's in South Carolina. So
Oh, I know. Mel Gibson stars it. I just haven't seen it yet.
yeah.
No.
All right. Cool. Damian.
I'm going to try to do the same thing. I'm going to sling because I'm not quite in range for blunderbuss, and I would rather not hit with that yet.
Are you going to aim small?
I'm going to aim small. I'm not going to try to hit wide.
Okay, so make sure you do your +20. So, or
Okay,
-20. -20.
Okay. Oh, it's -20 to hit with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All
Or
right.
you can take a chance on hitting Seamus. There's 3 targets, so
Yeah.
It dropped down from 50%.
It's 33 to hit him. No, I don't like those odds. Yeah.
Same thing happens again.
All right. That's fine. I'll just gonna go and move over here, so I'll be in better position to hit next turn.
Great, where it's like, get away from me, get away.
No, that's fine. He's the perfect distraction.
Yeah.
I'll just hide in the shadow.
Yeah.
Grey Weird, you're up.
All right, let's see. I've got a question. So, like, anytime you move into melee range and you move out, the creature gets an attack roll against you?
Yeah.
No,
No?
not for melee range. It's if you engage in melee.
Yes.
Yes. Now, if you want to move past them, around them, so like this is going on, you need to make a navigation check.
No, what I'm wondering is if I step up here, try to touch one for a spell, and can I move back without getting chopped?
Yes, because you're
All right.
not engaged in melee. So you're just kind of dodging in and trying to slap him on the ass and move out. So
just run up trying to get a finger on him. I'll step around here real quick and chant. Sura creatures, what a blight. I think I should take your sight. And
nice.
Try and dazzle this one.
Okay, cool. Language magic.
Yep. Let's see. There we go. Magic.
Nice.
What'd
Marginal
you-
success.
I'll
All
take
right.
it.
Hey,
Yeah.
it's a success. So
Yeah.
you run in and you see the magic, you feel the magic building up your fingers, you touch it, and there's a brief flash of amber light that goes from your hands onto the creature. And it suddenly is shake his head back and forth. It is blinded for how many rounds? What is your willpower?
Yeah, let me see. Let's see. So it's the willpower bonus.
Yep.
If that's the case, I have really good willpower. 5 rounds.
All right, so he is blinded for the next 5 rounds. And there is no save on that. It just is what it is. You can't resist that.
The magic
Nice.
game is high risk, high reward.
And blinded condition, I just want to confirm what blinded does to him. Yeah, minus 10 penalty to all tests involving sight, and any opponent attacking you in close combat, you get a plus 10 bonus to hit. All right.
Seamus smash.
Yes. And that in mind, one of them is swinging back and forth. Its eyes clouded over. It can't see. And Seamus, you are up.
Perfect setup.
And
The one on your left can't see. Hit him now.
you said, is there any adjustment on this one?
You get a plus 10 bonus. So,
Plus 10.
yeah. So we'll just add a plus 10. So to your target number.
Bonuses, it's not. It doesn't have a plus 10. There's 20, 40,
Right.
60.
Right. So we'll just add a plus 10 to your target number after you roll. Don't worry about
Okay.
it. Yep.
Impressive success. Plus 5.
Well, and you got, it should have been a target number of 81, which would have kicked it up to let me double check. You would have succeeded by 6, I believe. Correct? Yeah, plus 6.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's an even greater success roll. So, so you do 5 plus 6, 11, and it will try and do an opposed melee, but it is at minus 10. Ooh. So, but that goes down to plus 2. So, you had an 11 and it had a plus 2. So you got it by 9. So, and I don't think they have armor. No, they do not. So Seamus, taking advantage of the squig's blindness, you rear back and punch it right in the body, lifting it up off the ground, and it staggers backwards and falls for a moment before getting back up. Your the blindness, the blindness inflicted by your companion helped you immeasurably as you smack the crap out of the squig in front of you. The goblin moves or stands there. He goes, "Oi now! What are you doing to my friend? If you kill it, I still get the body to eat later." And he fires another arrow at you.
Okay.
And he doesn't care what he hits.
Oh, terrific. Hey, but it's 50-50 chance.
So actually,
Maybe.
it's 1 and
Oh, is
3.
it still up?
Yeah.
Okay, so even better odds.
But wait. Why did it? That doesn't look right. Oh, it did it that way. Okay. So he fires off the arrow and misses everything. He sucks so bad. So he's like, fuck. You're shocked by the language of the creature. So
I'm pretty sure as a pit fighter, I've heard worse language.
yeah. Meanwhile, the one squig bites at. So this squig bites at Seamus. Go ahead and give me an opposed attack roll, please.
Okay. Astounding success. +6.
So it bites at you, but you are able to fend off the attack, moving it aside, and that is another momentum for you.
Just racking it up.
As you escaped a rather nasty bite, the teeth slapping down right where your hand was, sounded like a bear trap as they snapped shut. The other squig, blinded but hearing the sound of its companion's teeth snap shut, tries to bite you as well. Give me another opposed roll. Oh,
Give you bonuses since it's blinded.
He did. I gave him his -10. So
Impressive failure.
yes.
Oh no, that's you.
That's me.
Where's mine at?
Clubbing blow.
Okay.
I don't know. It didn't come up.
I see a marginal failure above that. Was that you?
Oh,
yeah,
that was
89.
Oh, that's right. So
Yeah.
I failed worse than you. So you won that one again. That's another point. You're failing up.
All right.
Why is this? It's not working correctly. All right. Whatever. I will figure it out later. So those are the squigs. We go up to Lanata again.
I will target the blind one and hit it with a sling.
Okay. So you get +10 to hit. And then it's a minus. So the +10, -10 balance out. So
Just 0.
but wait a minute. Hold on. You're at point blank range. That's all right. We'll add it in. It's still you failed, but at point blank range you get bonuses as well. So, but you still would have got. It would have given you a +2, a +20 to hit. So, but you still failed.
Yeah, target number is way low.
And actually, when you fire a weapon at close range, it is
Yep.
kind of a gross point blank.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
So all of you are being very careful not to hit Seamus, and as a result, you're not hitting anything at the moment. Jamming on.
All right, I'm going to hit the blinded squig with my blunderbuss because now I am in range.
Okay. I assume you are shooting carefully.
Yes, I am. I'm
Okay.
trying not to hit Seamus. So,
Now,
and
the blunderbuss is a spread 3 weapon. So normally the way that works is it then goes out as a cone from where you are aiming if you hit. So
okay. So it's at difficulty 0.
yes.
Okay, that's what I was hoping for.
You missed. Oh, wait a minute. No, you get plus 10 because he's blind.
Oh,
Yes,
so
I
he made
do.
it by 2.
Yes. Which means because of the spread, you're going to hit the other squig as well. So,
Nice.
Nice.
Shotgun, son.
so you have 1 SL.
Mhm.
So that's 8. You hit it in the left leg, but that's not going to matter. They don't have armor. So
Okay, but we won't tell anybody it was the left leg. Well, it was the right one.
yes.
Yeah.
But you are able to bring down this squid. Go ahead and give me a die 100, please.
Very
We have a
cool.
reputation to uphold, and
17.
17. She's only 17.
I'm going to jail. What's that?
I have a hard time not making a Stevie Nicks reference whenever I hear that number.
He's
favorite-
downed.
Song. My favorite Stevie Nicks song.
All right. Your blunderbuss cut sends this creature down, piercing its left leg. It's bleeding all over the place from the wound. It falls down, howling piteously. And it's stunned, unable to move as it's circling in the corner. So,
Nice.
meanwhile, you hit the other squig as well. So,
That fucking howl of pain was awesome.
do you guys feel bad for hurting the poor squigs now? So,
No.
No.
Nope.
No, as you can see, I was laughing.
This is a grim, dark world.
and you hear from up in the darkness up there, "Hey, what are you in my squigs for?"
You said you wanted it for dinner.
Yeah, but I can only eat one at a time.
Squig, it's what's for dinner.
What?
Great,
For 12 slices.
Yeah.
great, weird.
All right. Gonna run up again.
All right. Nice.
Run up
What do you-
over here. I touch the other one.
Yep.
I'm really small, but don't take me light, because from you I steal your sight.
Nice.
Nice.
No- blind.
Yep. So they're
All
both.
right. And that's 5 rounds for him now.
Yep.
And I will put the blind condition on him. I got to start breaking out the other stuff for these things. Because then I got to remember what does the ninja stand for? Blind. So, all right. The blind ninja. So, once again, Greyweird darts out, taps the squig on the ass, and suddenly the squig is like, swinging his head back and forth. The horns swishing back and forth in front of your face, Seamus. But you're ready to smash it again. The goblin's like, "Fuck this! I'm getting the boss."
Okay. That's
It runs away.
all right. Well,
That may be a good thing or a bad thing. So
that's I'm trying to decide right now.
I'm thinking probably bad because they're bringing reinforcements, but okay.
this squig tries to hobble away. You taking your free shot there, Seamus?
Hell yeah, I am.
Of course he is.
He can move even if he's stunned?
Oh, that's right. He's stunned. I'm sorry. Never mind. He's not going anywhere.
Oh, and I've had an impressive success.
I know. So I'm sorry.
You're a tease. That's what you are.
I am a tease. I'm a squeak tease. Lenata.
He's a shirt cock.
Yeah. I'm shirt cocking it with the goblin. Fuck this.
Right, I will take a swing at the one directly in front of.
Now, I'm going to tell you guys, in Warhammer Fantasy Battle, I play an entire army of squigs and goblins and orcs. So just imagine that.
Hmm.
Damn.
So if I'm hitting the one directly in front of our fighter friend,
Okay. Are you aiming directly at it?
yes.
Okay.
So
It's
that's
all right.
So make sure it's you take your minuses.
Well, the roll's balanced out because it's blinded.
Yep. And but she didn't move, so you should be at plus 10. So we will add 10 to your target number. So
No.
Oh,
Impressive failure. Bummer.
Yeah.
Minus
I
4.
just forgot to take advantage because I took the shot and I beat him on that. Okay.
Lenata's gonna have a talk with her sling later. She's not
Ooh.
happy.
Well,
She's
then just
really-
add it, Steve. It's not a problem.
What she really needs is a piss bow made of rat tails and hair. So
Yeah. Well, just I go after her and I wanted to make sure I got it right. So.
with a whole range of 25. So Damian.
All right. I think I can go up, take care of this guy since he's stunned and blinded.
So
He's not going to be able to stop me from running off. So.
because he's stunned and blinded, I got to double check, but I'm pretty sure that gives you even more bonuses to hit.
Probably.
Yeah. You get a +1 advantage to hit him, which would give you another plus 10. So you are at plus 20 to hit him. So
Average. Very nice.
Nice. Stab.
Impressive success.
There you go.
nice. So the stunned and blinded squig that is on the ground, kind of like trying to get its head back together, you come in and thrust right through its arm and into the body, impaling the squig, and it falls to the ground, and it begins to deflate with a sound. So
Yep.
big old farting sound.
Okay. Pull back.
He sounds just like that snotling I ate.
Gray Weird.
All right. Since this fellow's nice and blinded, I will help out here.
And I will tell you that the farting sound in Squig's die is actually in the lore. So
Nice.
Let's see. Did that goblin disappeared down the tunnel?
So too much information in the lore. Yeah, got it.
yeah, he ran around. He's taken off somewhere. So
yeah,
Are
that's
they
fine.
from the Bog of Eternal Stench by any chance?
possibly.
This guy is blinded. I would just go ahead and step right up and wing my staff at him. My bucket
All right.
staff.
So he has a size larger than you, and
And
which
he's-
gives you one easier difficulty, and he's blinded, which gives you another plus 10 to your target number.
All right.
So you're going to have effectively plus 30 on this. So.
plus 30. Sweet.
Damn.
It's all right, though. We didn't add the plus 30, so that's 53. So that is it.
I did add 30 to the roll.
Making your target number 23?
I mean, it had the roll thing, and I
Yeah, it's not calculated right. So I'm keeping track of it myself because your weapon skill is 23, right?
oh yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
20 22.
it should have been target number of 53. And you strike it. It's blind. So he does get an opposed roll, but he gets a -10.
That's weird. Should I put -30 in there? It seems to be doing the opposite.
Yeah, I don't. It's not working. That's a roll 20 thing though. So,
All right.
but he has -10, so he had a +1 success, and you would have had a +1 success. So Ty goes to the better weapon skill. And what is the Quig's weapon skill? Better bonus. Squig has a better bonus. So excited, Greyweird, you step in to smack the Squig with your staff. It somehow senses at the last minute and bats aside your staff strike with its horns. Perhaps by accident, perhaps by pure skill. You're not sure.
It's completely by accident, I tell you. That doesn't happen to me.
Seamus, you are up.
I was trained by a blind fella named Stick. I know what I'm doing.
All right. Well, I guess I'm obviously attacking the guy right up above me there.
Okay.
Oh, well, wait. Am I supposed to be doing a minus or something to that?
No, you actually have because he's blind, he has a plus, or you have a +10 to hit. So
Okay.
we'll add that to the
and I
target
guess
number.
you have to add that, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That thing, you add it to the target number, not to the roll.
+10 is effectively +1 SL. So next time we could just add SL to it. So since this was a +1 SL, it would have gone to 101, which is a +1 SL. So you succeed by 1.
Okay.
Smash him.
So you do 5, plus it gets a opposed roll at -10. Gonna put -1 here. Nice. -3. So you smack down on the right leg of the squig, and it falls to the ground howling. It is blind, but it wants to get away from you. Seamus and Greyweird both get free hits.
All
All
right.
right.
I like the sound of that. Buck and a quarter staff.
And same thing. It would have been 101, so that would have been a success.
Yeah. And what about Greyweird and his staff? Is it taking a while?
Yeah.
Just thinking about it.
Let me try again.
All right.
All right. It's doing something funky with that whole roll thing. Every time I roll the little ass box.
Mm-hmm. It's not working?
Yeah, ever since I put a value into the little difficulty box before, it doesn't seem to want to work since I did that previously.
Let me see. I'll roll your quarterstaff for you here. So,
I'm gonna refresh.
all right. 1. It didn't roll for me either. That's weird.
All right, I'm gonna pop all the way out of Roll20 and come back in.
Okay. It's all right. I can calculate on the fly too if needs be. So.
It rolled for me.
Yeah.
Too bad it's not your turn because you would have got him.
Yep.
All right, sheet coming back up. Let's see what happens. Work, damn you.
Damn Kawasawa. Did you add it in the difficulty or in the S, where you just put an actual number in the difficulty?
Yeah, I because I
Ooh.
didn't know what I was doing.
It might have broken the macro. It's all right. I'll fix it.
So
If it's
broken.
not working, just roll a D100 for me.
All right.
And your weapon skill is 23, but you have plus 10. So you rolled a 49. So your target number would have been 33. So it's a failure. It's all right, though, because Seamus follows up on your miss with your quarterstaff by smashing with his fist and destroying it. So, all right. Everybody give me a perception check. And Jeff, for now, just roll a D100. While
Yeah.
I...
Well, it's I'm going to test that just see if it works.
Okay.
I'll be back in just a second.
Okay.
If it's broken all my macros. Oh, perception. Oh, maybe that was Steve.
Impressive success.
Nope. I got your perception as well, Jeff. So it worked.
All right.
I need one from Lanata, and then when Seamus does his too. So
Okay. All right. Are we off initiative or?
we are off initiative at the moment. So
All right, then I'm going to reload my blunderbuss.
okay, that is a good idea.
Yeah, I was expecting something was coming. Honestly, if we'd still been on combat and got to my turn, I would have used it to reload.
That's the good and bad thing about, unless you have a repeater pistol or a repeater rifle, it takes a turn to reload a black powder weapon.
Yeah, I'm kind of figuring, make every shot count because you don't get many of them.
And I don't know how expensive repeater weapons are, but I'm pretty sure they're insanely expensive. So
it's probably way out of my current price range.
Yeah. Before
I am back.
Okay, Seamus, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay.
They were definitely costing you some gold.
Yep. And yeah, the blunderbuss was not cheap, by the way.
I'll slip back.
All right.
Marginal failure.
So those of you who passed your perception checks, which is Damian and Lanata, you hear the faint sound of drums in the deep.
Here come the drums, here come the drums.
Yes. And with that, I will let you role play how much you want to crap your pants at the moment, or not crap your pants, because I'm going to go take a bathroom break. I'm not going to get any more specific than that because everybody out there doesn't need to know. So
well, so you don't.
Yeah,
crap.
I'll do the same.
Exactly, Jeff.
Right.
So I don't have the brown pants. So
yeah.
And I jizzed in my pants.
I think Dick in a Box was my favorite.
Oh no, I like it when they come back with the mother lover too.
Yeah.
That was some hardcore stuff. Lonely Island is the shit.
It's Ahsoka. We got a good I'm going to say 5 inches on the ground.
Oh, man, that would paralyze people down here. They don't know what to do with snow.
I just had to go switch my propane over, so I had to go walk in it. It's the only reason I
We
know.
get 2 inches of snow and people don't know how to drive.
All right, I'm back.
People don't know how to drive here, and it snows all the time.
So, real quick for all our viewers and everybody else, this is your guys' first exposure to Warhammer Fantasy. You've had 2 battles so far. What do you think of the system? Are you guys liking it? Are you enjoying the way it's going?
I am enjoying it. I mean, our rolls suck, but we're enjoying it.
Level 1, long way to go, and it's like it. You definitely see the lack of the bounded accuracy which D&D 5th edition has.
And I'm back.
This feels a lot more like first edition D&D, but it's got the crunchiness of like 3rd or 3.5.
Yeah.
I do like the nuances, however, to the combat in general.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool. All right. So, like I said, you hear drums in the distance, and for Lanada, for Damian, you think that you even hear in the faint distance, echoing off the walls, yay!
Oh, great!
Yeah.
Xena's coming to save us.
Yes.
Drums
Very
from
nice.
the deep.
Very nice. I can't give
Yeah.
points of inspiration, but I would if I could.
Yeah.
Take yourself +1 momentum at the start of next combat there, Grey Weird. So
Yeah.
All right.
I love me
Yeah,
some
go ahead
Xena.
I go ahead and explain what I've heard. So yeah, they're coming for us.
So what do y'all want to do?
I say we press forward.
Or we can wait for them to come to us and spring a trap for them.
I'm open to ideas.
Um,
My experience is more get thrown in a hole and fight the guy in front of you.
Well, there's not guys, but there's plenty of snakes over there.
yeah. Yeah. Which would be nice if we could throw them in there, but I don't know how to do that.
Well, what kind of trap did you have in mind?
Well, the thing is that it's still kind of like a half idea at the moment. My concern is that if we start running in there, we're going to be running in their terrain, which they know, whereas we don't. Meanwhile, we know what's going on here, and we know what the terrain is here,
And best of all, we know where the exit is.
and we know where the exit.
Grey Weird and Damian, give me a perception check, please.
Ooh. Oh, balls. I think I know what's about to happen.
All right, I would like to do something before they get here.
Yep.
Okay. Go for it.
So I would actually like to see if I can charm the snakes.
All right.
Hey, there you go.
That I like.
Okay. Oh, there's the thing.
Nice. Which means you can charm 2 animals because you got 2 successes.
And there are 2 snakes.
Yes.
But that's Jeff's role.
Yeah. Perception.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So let me do charm animals right.
No.
And it's the difficulty you said was average.
Yes.
Come on, roll low.
How low can you go?
Yeah, it's not low.
I cursed you with a pylon rolling. Sorry.
You are not, as you said, you are an antisocial type creature, and the animals are respecting your boundaries. So
Poor Pilot is never gonna live that down.
Jeff, so Greyweird and Damian, you see some movement out of the corner of your eye, so you will not all be surprised, and you hear a much deeper voice go, "I dare you! Get your asses into combat before I eat your head and serve it off for stew."
Are you saying it's something coming from over here?
There's something coming from over here, yes.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
and I
you hear
kind of
it-
silently motioned that way.
And you hear
Okay.
3 voices go, "All right, boss, all right, we're moving in. You
Hey,
thought."
You didn't even have to silently motion. As soon as I realized they're coming down my hidey tunnel, I'm out of there.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I
So-
want to move too. So that's a little farther than I want to go right now.
So go ahead and get
Oh,
a
sorry.
movement. Yep.
I'll go here.
Seamus, they told you that they know something's coming down that tunnel. So I'll let you have a free move.
All right. How about here?
Yeah,
All right.
sounds good.
And Lanata,
Yeah, I'll back down as well just to have more
Yeah.
options.
Right.
okay. And with that, if everybody could give me some initiative, we'll be good to
Okay.
go.
Here we go again.
My initiative sucks. 37.
Mine
54.
Slightly better.
Yeah. Well, Lanata clearly is like the best at rolling initiative. I'm like slightly behind her.
Yeah, she's elf. She's going to let it go to her head because she's better
Yeah.
than every single way.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just really good for a human.
Oh, I don't like seeing that. Oh, that's not
Right.
like oh.
You hear a war cry that Lanata at least knows to fear and respect at the same time from one deep voice and 5 less deep voice going, "Wah!" The customary war cry of the orcs and goblins in tribute to their gods, Mork and Gork.
And
Lanata,
Bruce
you are-
Lee.
yes, you are up.
You know what Bruce Lee's favorite drink is?
What?
What's
Seawater, my friend.
Since we don't see them yet, can I hold an action until they show up?
There's no specific rules for that, but yes, I'm going to say yes, you can. So,
I'll hold my swing until they show up, and then I'll fire.
okay. Damian.
I'm gonna have to do the same because I don't see anybody, and moving would not be a good idea.
Seamus, a challenge has been issued.
Always trying to antagonize me.
Yes.
Okay. I am going to go ahead and hold my action for the first thing that comes out of that tunnel.
Okay.
You know,
Uh,
it's the eye of the tiger.
Yes. The Eye of the Tiger. Got to get it back, Rock.
Rising
Greyweird.
up to the challenge of your rivals.
Yes. Greyweird.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see what's going to come out of the hole. I don't have a specific action. I'm going to work on the fly.
Okay.
But I'm safely behind this guy. The big,
got
It is a pleasure to be your shield, my friend.
I'm glad you look at it that way because that's precisely how I look at all of you. Big,
Of course you do.
meaty shields.
It's amazing how you see that clearly.
Seamus, can you see this goblin up here and allow you to act? If not,
Well, Since he took off his blindfold to use as a sling, you can totally see his eyes where it's like.
Can you see all the way up here, Seamus?
I
To the-
can't see around that corner.
To the north. To the north.
To the north. Oh.
Scroll up. No, you can't.
Oh, yes, I can see this guy right here.
Okay, in the dim light. So, I'll allow you to take your turn. As a goblin comes around the corner with a bow going, wah!
Not Wizzy Wizzy Wah?
Yes. No.
Let's see. Can I run and dodge?
Can you run and dodge at the same time?
I want to run towards him and dodge when he fires the arrow.
I will allow you to try and do that with a successful navigation check.
Okay. I do not remember where navigation is. Main.
It's melee.
Under melee on the main tab. So,
Okay.
Starting to figure out how the sheet works.
Okay, there we are. Bam. Failure, -3.
you run and slip 20 feet into your run. So, place yourself where you want to be. No. Yes. And fall to the ground.
Okay.
Prone right in front of the goblin.
Oh no!
If it was
No.
rat piss that I slipped on, I'm just going to start killing every fucking rat I come across.
It may have been rat piss.
We're in sewers. We're running through shit.
Yes.
There's
And
more
he's-
shit in this game than there was in yesterday's
Yes.
game.
But I specifically slipped on rat piss last time, and I just slipped again on rat piss.
See, why
I have a vendetta against rats peeing.
it's not adding the bonus
We
A
have our
plus
first
40.
party.
All right. 75. So he gets a +3 bonus to you, and you didn't get the dodge.
Oh, jeez.
So he hits you for 10 minus your 6. So why is everybody hitting in the right leg? He hits you in the right leg for 4 damage. 4
Boy,
wounds.
that's our thing.
And I need a endurance check at easy or very easy from easy.
Easy like Sunday morning.
Yes. So go ahead and give me an endurance check there, Seamus.
My absolutely least favorite Lionel Richie song.
Yeah.
Success, +8.
All right,
Wow.
you're fine. You don't care if there's shit in your wounds. You've had to deal with it in pit fighting any number of times. So
Damn.
meanwhile, over here you hear, "Wah!" And this guy comes sprinting around the corner. I think somebody could probably see him now. Lanata,
can.
at least. Okay, Lanata and Damian. So you could take your turns if you want.
Yeah, I'll hit him.
And
That's
Jen
fair.
as well. So
Yeah, we're gonna sling. Do your thing. Okay, and it's at a +0, right?
yes.
That makes me
So,
think.
He's
early
a
18. Thing ring, do your thing.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
that's what I was
God.
thinking. Yep. You were saying, you know?
Flintstone should never have done that.
he is not small. I thought they were small. So yes, it's +0. So
Okay, all right. That's good. Prince of Success, 3. So it's a +4.
Yeah.
all right. So 4 plus 6 is 10. Hitting him on the right arm, and he has armor and a toughness. So
Ouch. -4, Jen. Ouch. You almost doubled that.
Jin misses, but Damian hits him for 6 damage after accounting for his toughness and his armor that he wears on his body. Patchworks of dead rats, dead goblins, etc. strapped to his body as he rushes in.
Yep.
Next guy. Wow! He charges in behind his friend.
You are having too much fun doing
Yes. I loved it.
I'm digging it.
All right, he's
that.
fine.
Sounds like we're being attacked by Howard the Duck's legions.
Yes.
So the Phandalin
Trapped in a
tribe
world they
got
never made.
Their name from their first mission.
Yeah.
We're not going to be called the Rat Pack, are we?
You might.
I'm telling you, we're the right arm slayers.
Right leg.
Players.
Yeah. You
And
come
they
a limping,
are-
You leave a limping.
Don't let me forget, they are afraid of Jen's character. So
Ooh, that's nice.
this guy comes running around with his bow and sees a nice Bjorn, Seamus, just sitting there. Yeah.
Don't feel bad. I keep wanting to call him Bjorn too.
Beyond
The
2,
meat.
Electric Boogaloo.
The meat's tearing itself up. Here, have some of this, you.
No.
Oh, critical failure.
Sounds like you're going to eat some of that, you dumbass.
Hmm.
He draws
Fall
back.
and break
to
a leg, sprain an ankle, or some shit.
He draws back to shoot with this bow, and the bowstring snaps, the arrow popping back and smacking him in the eye, and his eye rolls around on the floor. Ah!
I love it. Rolling
We're
around on
blinded
the
by your
floor and
story.
shit. That's good stuff.
Fortnite! He called my bow to hurt me!
Remember how you were saying you wanted to play a game that actually had some face ripping? I think we
Yes.
found.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
Then you hear a much deeper voice. Oh, you lot! Or I'm gonna tear your heads off and fuck the skull!
Well,
You
fuck
know,
you.
Havling's a pretty randy folk, but that's extreme even by my standards.
This comes around the corner. And all of you have heard tales of these guys, as well as
The
goblins.
skull fuckers.
Works.
Yeah,
Lovely.
right.
But that's all he was able to do. But Greyweird saw him. Also, the orc pointed at Lanata and goes, "It's the goddamn elf! I'm gonna rip your fucking head off and fuck that skull!"
You can try.
You
Oh,
will try.
Now, let's see. So it's my turn, is it?
Yeah, because you were holding your action. So
All right. In that case, yeah, I'm gonna take a chance on Dart. Maybe I'll get lucky with it. So
okay,
you need to make the magical language roll.
yep.
Ha ha!
Nice 4, and
Fuck
his
yeah.
toughness is, and if we reserve set 20. So if you look on the combat, what is 20 for location? Somebody tell me real quick, so I don't have to look it up.
Let's see. Okay. 20. Left arm. 10 through
Okay.
20. Wait, yeah, 10 through 24. Tell me it's not armored.
Yeah, he's armored.
I mean, his arm is armored. I was hoping.
Well, he's got tough hide too. So It bounces off of him. You did hit him and get his attention, though. So,
And as soon as he looks this way, I'm just pointing at the elf.
yeah, I'll get back to you later, shorty. That elf bitch is gonna get it.
No, she totally can, have magic. Yeah, totally her. Just made it look like it was coming from over here. They're sneaky. They're tricksy,
All right. That takes us all the way back to Lanata, who has just been
Thrown
either
over-
propositioned or threatened or both. I don't know. So,
I'm not. Should I be a little turned on about this? I'm not quite sure. Sling.
okay.
Yeah.
So, is he considered bigger than me, or about the same size, or what would be the challenge on him?
He's the same size.
I know advantage.
Oh yeah, I forgot to move.
Nice. +2.
Yeah, it might be a good idea.
Go ahead and move.
Thank you.
So 6 + 2
It's over here.
is 8. And you hit him on the left arm. So you do a 1 wound to him with the sling. And he had, okay, just double check it. So your sling strikes, you throw a bullet from the sling, and it strikes him in his right arm, and he kind of flinches for a moment. He goes, little elf, you have to do better than that. Damian.
All right. Blunderbuss right to his face.
Ooh, all right.
Yeah, baby.
He came right within range. All right. All right. Yeah, it's a marginal failure, but
It's not the worst thing in the world. So
Yeah.
you just miss. So
okay.
But
All right, let me move. Yeah, I was going to move back a bit. Yeah.
it might break him though.
yes, because he has to make a cool check.
Yes, he does.
He has to make the Fonzie check.
Blunderbuss. Blunderbuss sounds like you're firing large vehicles of failure at people.
Whoa! Hey, that blunderbuss is not hurting anything hardly, but it's scaring
It's
the shit
unnerved
out
him.
of people. Yeah.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons I like it. Even if I fail, it does something.
Run away! The whole damn Empire army's down here. Run! Seamus.
Okay, I guess. Do I have to spend an action getting up or something like that?
No, that's not the way movement. You just say what you
Okay.
want to do for movement, and I say what, but I'm assuming that you can get up. As long as you're not going to get up and try and run again, then we might have to make some rolls. So,
I would like to get up and move to here to attack.
okay. You can get up and walk there just fine. So,
Okay. Well then, here comes the knuckle dusters.
Yeah.
Is
Alright.
there any kind of challenge on this?
no. It's just a opposed check. So,
Okay. Marginal failure.
and I got a failure. So, -2 to your
0.
0. Why are you at 91? Did you reset for the last time? Or you still have all your bonus? Yeah, you still have 4 momentum.
Yeah, I didn't reset.
So
There was
that's
all
all
of
right.
5 seconds between battles. I forgot.
That's fine. But that means that he won the combat. So he gets a
Okay.
momentum. So advantage. So Seamus, you come in swinging, expecting it to be easy this time, but the goblin bats aside your attack with his bow and then licks his lip and pulls out a wickedly serrated blade. He goes, "Oi, you want a knife fight?"
That's not a knife. This is a knife.
I was like, you want a knife fight? And he's like, but I didn't bring knives.
Is this a dagger I see before me?
No. You may have brought a knife, but I brought Walker and Texas Ranger right here. So. Greyweird, you're up.
A little bit of lightning and thunder.
Very, very frightening me.
Galileo.
Galileo. And when he hits him, it's going to be Magnifico.
Your turn, Jeff.
Whose turn?
Your turn.
Yours.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Yeah,
All right.
I thought you were going to unload something on him.
I sure am. Can't whoop ass, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna sling the scaredy cat real quick.
Okay. If the sling doesn't work, just give me the D100. So.
I think it might have reset. I think we might be okay. Let's find out.
Okay. Oh, hey, all right. That's not good though.
No, that's terrible.
So -5. So you miss rather badly. Something
Impressive.
Yes.
Most impressive.
I'll step back in here so as not to get hit by the ricochet.
Mm-hmm.
With any luck, it'll hit Seamus instead. That's kind of becoming a theme. That's what we can call ourselves, the friend bashers.
Yeah. The
Well,
human
I
target.
have ducked a few shots and been hit by one of you.
Yeah.
This goblin runs around the corner, and the orc sticks his leg out and trips him and goes, "No, I'm going to get away for sure." And he falls flat on his face right here.
Nah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm just going to move these goblins here. That guy's in combat. All right, so this one fell down. These two right here are going to take bow shots. One at, both at Lanata because she's in range. So, because their bows suck.
I'll snarl at them when I see them.
Honestly, if you want your bow to do anything, you want it to blow.
Kind of like if everything I owned blew.
One of them is successful.
I'm just saying, second takes the arrow in the wrong direction. Is all.
So one of the arrows goes over your head, but the other one sticks into. What is with the right leg getting hit all the time? Your right leg. I think this macro's messed up. I don't know what's going on with it. You're supposed to reverse it. It's not doing it right.
I don't know, like the ranged optional, I see left leg.
That was one. Yeah, the other one is 11, but you're supposed to reverse the score. So if you hit on 11, you're supposed to reverse it, which would mean I hit whatever the part of the body is 11. You're not supposed to roll separate. Yeah.
Last two rolls, I see right leg on one, left leg on the other.
Yeah, it's all right. So Lanata,
Essence, that's it.
Yeah. What is your toughness bonus?
Who's?
Lanata.
Nada.
Going to be good. Let me get back to toughness bonus is a 4.
All right, and you have no armor on your right leg?
Correct.
So you take 3 wounds as that dirty, nasty, encrusted arrow sticks into your leg, and I need you to give me a endurance check at a very easy. So,
Okay.
No, easy. I'm sorry, not very easy.
I was gonna say, is there less shit on her arrow?
Yeah. the aura of the elf took some of the shit off as it came in. So
Yeah.
So clean that repel shit.
It was a clean shot.
Take no shit, son.
whoa, she doesn't care either. You guys don't care about being in the shit at all.
God
All right.
damn, astounding. That's the first astounding one, isn't it?
Damn.
This goblin takes a point blank shot at and they're at plus 2
Ladada?
now. No, at Seamus.
Yeah.
Well, then I can dodge it, right? If it's an
Uh,
arrow.
If it's an arrow, you would have had to.
If it's close range, if it's a ranged weapon and I'm right up close to it,
You can dodge
I
it.
believe the rule says I can dodge it.
You are correct.
Yes.
It's not going to matter anyway, but it might matter.
Okay.
So. Besides, this guy's got an eye out. I don't know why he's still. I don't know what he's shooting with. He's
I got a
throwing.
marginal success on the dodge.
He threw an arrow at you. I forgot his bow broke, but you know what? Right. That's why he reached for his bow to shoot at you and realized it's broken. He's so stupid. So
Stab him with the arrows.
meanwhile, this guy is in combat with you with his weapon, and he stabs at you. Give me an opposed roll, please.
Okay.
Oh God, this does suck.
Any kind, just an opposed roll.
Yep.
Marginal success plus
Yeah,
one.
you beat him. You beat him away, and you get a +1 momentum for that there. So,
Okay.
meanwhile, the orc is running away, pissing himself. And
God damn it! I'm gonna slip on that later too, ain't I?
you really don't want to smell orc piss, but once he gets to this point, he gets to get another cool check to see if he recovers.
Squirt
Fonzie,
the
you ain't
beer.
bitch.
He
Oh.
failed.
Oh,
Hell
He
no.
failed.
The boss
Yes.
is the boss is running like a bitch, and not a bad bitch like Lanata.
I may not be hitting worth a crap, but I can make him run.
Yes,
That you
can't make
can.
it
God damn.
I see you
Lanata.
want to piss on your head.
Yeah. Lanata, you're up.
Since those three are in a group, does that mean I can do a group attack?
No,
Or
because
that
they're not. Yeah,
Okay.
it would only be if they're like all together in a group, so like engaged together. So
That and
I'll-
if you did, you might hit Seamus again.
well,
he's
that
in
would be
here
all the way up here. So
So we'll do a sling at the middle one.
okay,
come on, man. You're a pit fighter. Scars just make you sexier.
yeah.
If I take another 8 damage, I'm gonna be close to death.
She did hit you really, really good.
That sucks. And challenging is 0.
Yep. All right. So you got a marginal success. You did hit them, so you're going to do the 6 damage to him
Bam.
on his head, no less, which is unarmored. You hit the one unarmored spot, or one of the one unarmored spots.
Nice.
So Lanata swings and slings and smacks him in the head, and you hear him go, "Oi, my head!" And you see like it's depressed a little bit. It's like, "Oh, I feel better a little bit." You know, well, he's got a big hole in his head, but he's staggering back and forth.
I had something loose in there. I think you might have just put it back in place.
Yeah,
Like all of a sudden, Martyr's like, I can do advanced calculus now.
Tommy on.
All right. I'm going to hit this dude here with a sling.
Okay.
You're slinging
That
a
was-
rock.
What?
That was no bueno.
Yeah, he missed. So you sling it at him, and he's like, "Hey, that guy don't like me. He's not helping my brain bucket no much. I'm still stupid, and you go hit in the head. What the fuck is wrong with me? You don't want to hit me." Seamus.
That was a warning shot.
Shit.
Seamus, you're up.
Okay. Well, I guess I will go with the guy right there in front of me.
Okay. So I will do his opposed.
Success 2.
And he got a success 1. So you beat him by 1. Make sure you add your momentum. You hit him on the leg. So 5 plus 1. So for 6. Nice shot. So you dodge under his the swing of his serrated knife and punch down on his leg, and his leg kind of goes off, and he crumbles, going down to one knee for a minute. It's like, "Hey, what are you going for my private bits for, you pervy little bastard?"
Be thankful they're still attached.
Gray Weird.
I
You
will
really
rip them motherfuckers off like a paper towel.
Yeah, trust me on the privates, mate. You should have seen what he did to the rat.
that was actually Damian, I think, wasn't
Yes.
it? With
He
the
don't know
rapier?
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
All right, I will run up 4 spaces and touch this guy.
Okay.
Let's see if this works. First the roll.
Ooh. So
Damn.
you run up to cast.
Hit another impressive failure.
Yes. And you roll to cast with magic, and it does not work. Give me a D100, please.
Start to say something, it just comes out gibberish. Yeah. Oh, wrong thing. D100. Oh, it did roll. No, D20. There we go. 58.
56. Yeah. No.
No,
58.
56. Yeah. I got cocky. The magic was working pretty good.
58.
56.
56.
Which I hope is not going to be worse.
As you cast the magic does not go off, and you feel part of your soul drain out of you.
Whoa.
You are fatigued. You get 1 fatigue for 5 hours.
Oh, shit balls.
And fatigue does, let me tell you exactly what fatigue does.
Makes you look good in your uniform.
Yes. You suffer a minus 10 penalty to all tests.
Oh, fuck me.
But you still have some move left.
Yeah, I'm going back behind the big scary elf. She told me you run, and then I run back over here.
Yeah.
After I speak a lot of broken gibberish, and
Yes.
I hardly run away.
All right.
The magic goes away.
I'm laughing that only the goblins are still attacking. All right. Let me roll for. Well, this orc is still running. 1, 2, 3, 4. You get a free hit on him because he's running. 5, 6,
Okay. I will take that shit.
7, 8.
I had such a cool rhyme ready to go to, and I didn't even get to say it.
You've been busting out some good ones too. Marginal failure on my attack.
Yeah, you don't hit him. But let's see if he recovers or if he really is just going to run right the hell out of here.
Run.
Wait a
He's
minute.
enough.
Wait a minute. Why is this target number 0? Well, that's no good. Hold on. Did it mess this
Yeah.
up?
There's no way you can make that.
I mean, I know that he failed the other one. They wasn't going to make it, but well, now I
That's
gotta
because
look
he is looking in his pants because the elf is standing there glaring at him.
But that's okay. The pit fighter will slip in it. It'll all balance out.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Right.
I selectively slip in rat pee. So
No,
I mean, as
he-
long as it's
It should be his willpower, so he should have succeeded on that. Oh shit!
yeah, I'm like looking back over his previous rolls. His target number was 0.
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
I don't know why the thing is just not working. Means I'm gonna have to go in and fix that too. What did I spend money on? All right, well, it is what it is. He recovers. I'm not very happy with was it Cubicle 7 or whatever? So
Hmm.
yep, cubicle 7.
Yeah.
Maybe we should try out those people over in cubicle 5. I hear they can do some
yes.
shit.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to come in from Cubicle 7 this weekend. So,
And thanks.
That'd be great.
There's a
And
lot of work macros that need doing.
yeah, yeah. So
Also,
he
I
recovers
believe
over
you
here.
have my stapler.
Yes. These
God, I'll burn this dungeon down.
these two guys rush in to attack Seamus. I need 2 opposed attacks there, Seamus. So
Okay.
Come on, Seamus.
Critical success. That's not good. Okay, I got a critical failure on one.
Oh,
And success
okay.
2 on the second one.
All right.
Bless you.
So you are going to lose and then gain +1. So you should be down to +1 momentum. But the first attack actually hits you for 0 damage because of your toughness and your armor. So, but he managed to get a shot through, and it deflects off your armor at the last second. So,
Nice.
you can't get through his mighty red beard.
yes. And then these 3 down here are going to take shots at Lanata again.
I learned
You
how
like-
to grow beards from the dwarves.
You're like Action Hank from Dexter. The power's in the beard.
Well, you're rolling good.
Let's see. 1, 2. Wow, all 3 of them fail.
Yep.
One of them a critical failure. Once again, he blasts and his bow falls apart spectacularly, wounding him in his arm as splinters of it stick to his arm. It's like, ah! Mom!
Oh, shit.
And he goes down, bleeding out, dying.
Holy crap.
He's dead.
That is so awesome.
We're back
I'm like,
to the
I just
top.
love that he did all that to himself, really.
I'm just looking on stunned wonder like, I did not think such a thing was possible.
Lanata.
I will go towards the middle, well, the one I did last time.
Okay.
Let me see if I can send you along with your companion.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You're gonna get your wish.
Holy
Damn.
crap.
I love how Jen is always coming up with these seemingly like friendly or even nice phrases that have this really threatening overtone to them?
When she's about to bring the Wrath of Sarenrae on them, yes.
What?
Yep.
Hey, Jim,
This is
roll a
what-
D100 for me.
This
Yeah.
is what 24 years of being a wife gets you.
Yeah.
Don't you want to go do this for me? Yes, ma'am. Absolutely, I sure do.
24. Oh, no. You hit him right in his private bits, and he gets a stun condition. Oi! He falls down. He's at 0 hit points with the stun condition. My privates!
Rocks hitting his rocks.
Yeah.
He got his rocks off.
Hey, I tried to tell you. These guys are hell on the
Actually,
ball.
you took his rocks off.
My boulders.
She hit me tweaking berries!
Hey, mate, don't say I didn't warn you. I told you this locks hell on the tackle.
Tommy on.
All right. We're going to hit this dude here with Sling.
Okay.
That's a +3 success.
Nice. So that should be, 6 + 3? 9.
Yep.
And he's got a toughness bonus of 3 + 1 armor. No, not on the head. So just 3. So you do 6 damage to him. So you smack him on the head, and he goes, "Hey! Oh, I'm smarter now too."
And meanwhile, there's this big bump kind of going up on,
Yeah.
on the cranium.
Yeah. Look at this. Me brain bucket, you getting bigger.
I'm growing a
I'll
hole.
move up a little bit. There.
Seamus.
All right. Oh. Here it comes. Critical failure.
Ooh.
Let me see what they get, because it's an opposed roll, which means you could still succeed.
What if they roll 100? You rolled a
No.
90.
Then you don't succeed. They actually get an advantage.
Oh shit.
And you lose all your advantage, Seamus.
All right.
Greyweird.
All right, let's see. Peeking around. Are those two guys over there shooting bows?
Which ones?
These guys right here.
They were shooting bows, yes. The
What
one
are-
guy's holding on to his twig and berries, and the other guy's still shooting a bow.
Which one's whichever one's still shooting?
That
I
one.
need to know something about the construction of the bows. You say like they're kind of tied together by organic material.
They're made of a bunch of different pieces of wood, not matched at all, tied together with rat shit and all sorts of stuff. It's all organic though, yes.
Ding, ding, ding.
All right.
It's impressive that one could tie something together with rat shit. I'd like to learn that test.
You should have seen the rat.
I guess so. Jesus, he's been eating
Well,
his
see-
fiber.
I guess this is the guy got his balls here.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that puts me within range. So I will scoot up to here. I will look at this fellow over here, and let's see if the magic is going to work for me this time.
Remembering that you're fatigued, so you have -10 on all rolls.
But I do have +1 momentum. Does that help me?
Yes, it does. So that would effectively cancel out the -1.
I reach out into another dimension, and I say, Timora, you got a great ass.
Are you reaching into that dimension with voyeuristic intention? Well secluded, you see all?
and you see it, and you say it in the Al Pacino voice.
Yes.
That's right. You got a
Let's do the time
Great ass.
warp again. In another dimension, with voyeuristic intention, well secluded, I see all.
Okay.
Nice. +4.
Impressive.
We thank Timora.
Yes.
All right.
So,
I gesture at his bow this time, and I'll say, little goblins, sometimes called snot. Your weapons are foul. I say they should rot.
Nice.
Oh. And then I will run back behind the elf again.
very nice. The goblin looks at his bow and kind of looks at it and looks at you with this tear growing down his eye. Just one tear goes, me bow. Me brother gave it this before I ate him. And it kind of just melts away.
Nope.
I remember how it tasted that day.
Yeah, I can only affect a fist-sized bit of matter, so I figure whatever is binding the strings
Yeah.
just falls apart.
Yep. This guy goes, this guy right here is crying on the ground, me bits, and starts running away. And this guy smacks him in the back of the head, lopping off his head with his hand weapon with the backhanded swipe. Shut up, you! Killing him.
You know, there's a certain satisfaction in the fighting snotlings.
As long as it's not us doing the friendly fire, it's all good.
Oh, I ain't no friggin' snotling. I'm a gobbo, you. And then he runs this direction.
You're going to be a snotling by the time we're done cutting you down to size, mate.
Actually, he walks.
Sorry, we got confused, what with all the phlegm and everything.
Yes. Meanwhile, Seamus might be in real trouble up here.
Hmm.
So you're going to take a couple goblin attacks,
Okay.
and they're at +30 for their target now.
Oh, geez.
So I need 3 opposed, or you're going to need 3 opposed weapon rolls. So
And is there difficulty on there?
no, you're just normal
Okay.
difficulty, but they're adding +30 to their number here. So
There's number 1. There's number 2.
Oh, boy.
There's number 3.
all right, so
1 critical success, 1 marginal failure, and 1 marginal failure. Although one of my marginal failures is -1.
So the first one failed by 2 and failed by 1. All right. Then the second attack failed by 1, and you got a success of failure by 1, and you have higher weapon skill. So you have +1 momentum so far going in, and then after coming out of this combat, and then you got a critical success +1 against the orc. Oh, I didn't roll for the orc because he's got a higher weapon skill.
Impressive failure. Most impressive failure.
So you are dodging and weaving all of these attacks, missing them all, and you get +3 momentum.
Nice.
Wow.
Cool.
Okay.
Lanata.
Question: with the goblins that I struck down, was there any momentum gained with those fights?
Every time you do damage with a ballistic weapon, you do get momentum. So, same thing with. I should have been telling Graywin this or Jeff. Every time you successfully cast a spell, you get momentum. So,
Oh, sweet.
Okay.
Let me add that in. Because I
think
took
we're-
1 off to balance out the minus I got from the fatigue.
okay.
But I did have, let's see, I failed, I succeeded. So I should have 1 momentum again
Yeah.
total.
So since I can't see the other one because our friend decided to separate, you move 8 forward.
You're not Bjorn. You don't have effectively twice your hit points.
No, I do not.
Mhm.
Yeah, but I couldn't see them from where I was at. I had to move closer to be able to hit them.
I know,
Mhm.
which is penalty by the mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
You're
Had
taking
to
a
be
run.
done. Okay, so that's good there. So that bottom one we will do a sling.
Okay. And he's not in combat, so it's just a -10. All right. Oh no. So you run up to hit him with your sling, but the shot goes way wide. Damian.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot I can really do at this point. So I'm going to reload my blunderbuss, and then I'm going to move up here.
Reload is a full action, so you can only reload. You can't move.
Oh, I can't. Okay.
Mm-mm.
Come on, man. Haven't you seen The Last of the Mohicans? That climax where they're running and reloading at the same time?
All right.
Damn it, Warhammer. Pay attention.
It's the good and bad of black powder weapons. So,
I guess I'm going to have to go and do the same thing. Try to hit the guy with the sling.
okay. I don't know. I think it might be worth it to reload. So,
Yeah, let me just kind of go back. I don't remember exactly where I was. I think it was here.
I think you're about 4 spots. Yeah.
Yeah, right there. All right, I'll go ahead and reload.
All right. Seamus.
All right. Let's see if I can hit the broadside of a fucking barn.
Who are you attacking?
This is the game you need to roll like Pai Long. You need to roll those ones.
Yeah.
You'll be set.
All right. Same guy. It's one in front of me. I've been trying to attack and failing miserably at.
Okay.
Man, you really feel level 1 in this game.
All right.
Hey,
Success plus 2.
Failure by 1. And reset. So, you get 3 SL, so a total of 8 damage to his leg. He's got one armor there, and he suffers 3, so you do 4 damage to him. He is still up. You punch him in his leg. You punch him in the other leg. So you punch him in one leg, and you punch him in the other leg. It's like, hey, stupid! They're right here in the middle. Wait, I didn't say that.
Right. As a bonus action, I'd like to spit in his eye.
All right.
I will say about this on Roll20, I like that you don't actually have to roll a chart. The game tells you where you actually landed the hit.
Yeah. Gray weird.
All right. Let's see what we got here. Oh, man. Seamus is way out of my eye line. I don't even know where he's at.
He's way up there.
Yeah. I guess I got to get up there and see what's going on.
Yeah, he's about here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 takes me to there. I'm going to have to roll at some negatives, I know. Yeah, he needs some help. So I'm going to be taking the negatives to sling one of these guys. We'll aim for this guy. Focus fire on the smaller, weaker units first.
Okay, so that should be negative 20 all total. So just put it up another difficulty level. So, well, no, you moved 2, so it's negative 30. So
Wait,
you moved minus 10, right?
Right.
What's the range? 6, 7, 8.
60.
You're in normal range, but you're firing into a group, which is another minus 10. So
Okay, because I am targeting. I'm not.
yeah,
I hit him in the back of the head because if he punches me, he'll kill me.
yeah.
I'm just a little bitty man. All right. Come on, sling, do your thing. Let's see, where's the sling on my chart? Here it is over here. And you say I put some difficulty on this, or
Yeah, move up 1 difficulty level effectively. So go from average to whatever the next one down is. So
challenging?
Yeah, challenging. Hey, look at that.
What did I hit?
Yeah,
Son of a gun.
Yeah, marginal success.
success. You got a 7 on his left arm. So minus armor and toughness bonus, but you still do 3 wounds to him.
That means momentum,
Nice.
baby.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what? What hit me? I don't even see anybody down there.
I just pointed the elf again.
Wait a
All
minute,
right.
don't I lose momentum if I fail to hit as well?
Yes. If you fail a opposed roll. However, did you fail the opposed roll? I don't think you did.
I failed to hit.
You failed to hit, but you didn't fail the opposed roll. So if you
I-
win the opposed roll, even if you don't hit, you get momentum.
Because
Okay.
the other guy failed worse than you failed.
Yeah.
Okay, I was thought I remembered reading that somewhere.
So you can not hit somebody and get momentum because you won the opposed roll. So,
Okay.
and then these 3 guys are going to attack you. The 3 goblins. And now
Okay.
you're surrounded by 4 guys.
Which means do they get the outnumbered bonuses too?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Burgers and fries.
So you need 4 rolls
Yep.
from me?
Yes, I do. Holy crap! I rolled 100.
Wow.
That's about as critical a failure as you can get.
Astounding failure. He stabbed himself somehow.
65.
Oh, keep going, Mike. Keep going.
That
I think that one is going to hit you.
he can't really fail because all that momentum is
Oh.
protecting him.
All right. You succeed on fending off the 3 goblin attacks, but the orc attack comes in and actually hits you, even with that amazing, astounding success. But you had 5 to their, what was your third one? 3. So you had 2.
I got
So-
impressive, success, and astounding.
Yep. And the orc hits you for 7 minus 2. But he hit you. Where did he hit you? Please don't tell me he hit them in the leg again.
I just want him to hit somewhere that is
No.
protected.
He hit you in the right arm, which has armor. So 3.
No.
Great.
I used to be an adventurer until I played Warhammer Fantasy.
Yeah.
Took care of the knee, yeah.
So
He,
3
uh,
wounds.
No, you take 2 wounds
2
because you
wounds,
have armor there. So
Okay.
yep. So he punches or he hits you with his chopper, a big ass meat cleaving type thing, and it does 2 wounds to you. And he goes, "Hey, I'm in the fight now, boys. We got him."
I'm gonna get you to the chopper.
Yes.
Yeah,
Ah.
and you get a ton of momentum because you succeeded on those rolls.
Well, no, but then he failed one, but he succeeded on the one after, so you should be effectively at 1 momentum right now. So
Cool.
At 1.
yes, you succeeded. Then the orc hit you, and then so you lost everything and went down to 0 because you lost, and then you succeeded again, so you went up 1. So
Okay.
and then back and forth of battle. Greyweird. Yep.
Jeez. I'm so far away. 1, 2, 3,
So
4,
far away from me.
8.
So far, I just can't see.
It'll take me 8 to get up there. It could be worth it if it works, though.
Yep.
All right. 8 to get up to here. I run up really quiet, like, touch this guy. And let's see if the magic is going to favor me again.
The guy smiles because he likes it.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, you've just totally messed up my head with that. And see, you caused me to fail, damn it.
Wait a minute.
Impressive failure. All right, so you go to cast the magic and are unable to weave the tendrils of magic together in time, but you didn't fail so badly as to cause a miscast of any kind. So,
Oh, thank you for that, and I will scoot back my remaining 4 move.
all right.
Maybe he didn't notice me as I tiptoe up, tap, and run back away.
Did
When he
I?
noticed. He
I
sent
don't
you a
think it-
note.
All right.
Yeah, I think because
I skipped
before
the goblins. Yeah, I did Seamus by accident. All right, Seamus. Greyweird got a free attack, evidently. Lenata, my mess. I messed up. Lenata, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna go for that same goblin on the bottom with the sling.
That one?
He's in combat, so.
So no bonuses or minuses.
It's going to be minus
If
10.
if you fire blind, the chances of not hitting Seamus are pretty good.
Yeah, it's only a 1 in 5 now. So,
But you might kill him if you hit him.
yeah, that's the downside.
it's your call.
Nope,
You got
I'm not.
Ooh, look at that. Damn.
Ooh, good shot.
Impressive.
11 to the body. Damn. Go ahead, give me a D100.
$21.
She's going for the nuts all the time. She
the
spikes
right
him
leg.
in the nuts. Hova!
Okay, I've changed my name. We are no longer the right arm assassins. We are the cock knockers.
Nutcrackers.
Nutcrackers works too.
You hit the body, but it was a low blow. And so it drifted down just enough to hit him in the nuts. He's like, "Oi! No, my doing it buried." And he falls on the ground. He's rolling around. Oh!
Well,
Yes,
they ain't Giggleberries now.
He's at 0 hit points. Wounds, I should say. Damian.
All right, I'm gonna have to get up here. Let me see. I think I can hit. I think I can hit him
Come
with a
on.
sling.
Yep.
So we're gonna go ahead and try that.
And he's stunned. So it is 1 difficulty easier. So
Okay, so that puts it at average. Okay. Marginal success.
that's 6. 6 damage. You kill him. Come in.
All right.
Dead.
And since it was successful, that's another momentum.
Yep. Me nuts. Oh, me head. Oh, I'm dead. Oh.
You're killing me! Ah!
Seamus.
That's a
you're
little
up.
Friday the 13th reference there for you.
Yeah.
That was a good one to go with that.
Kill. Mop. Come on, Seamus. Take this guy out.
All right.
Grind his bones to make your bread, and then I'll make a sandwich out of it.
I'm going to do his opposed melee.
Marginal failure.
And he got a marginal failure. So, but you have a higher weapon skill than he does. So even with both marginal failures, you win combat. Guess what? Get another +1 momentum. So,
All right.
Oh, that reminds me. If I fail to cast a spell, do I lose my momentum?
yes, you do.
All right, let me take that off the sheet.
And Seamus loves to do this thing where he's doing the Apollo Creed, just ducking and weaving and everything until he decides to hit. So, Grey Weird, you're up.
Taking my time. I got a shot planned. You know, I'm waiting for it.
Okay.
All right. I am going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. I'm going to run up right next to Seamus. And just to be disturbing, tickle the balls of the orc. Because apparently we've got a thing going here when it comes to nuts.
Yes, you guys are a bunch of ball busters. So,
Yeah, for sure. Magic, don't fail me now. Come on, baby.
Well, you know, you shouldn't threaten to fuck a lady.
That's right.
Oh, damn it.
Once again, it fails. Fails to go off. All right, but these remaining 3 have seen enough. They throw their weapons down. We surrender.
I'm telling you, it was tickling the balls that did it. Totally
Yes.
just every time.
We surrender. Mercy. What do you guys do? Are we still in combat order, or do you accept their surrender?
As a guy who has 7 wounds left, I'm gonna accept their surrender.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we can accept the surrender.
All right, and you have rope to tie them up. So I will say that you can take us out, and we will pick up from this next time. So, by the way, real quick before we go, though, normal wounds, not critical wounds that are injuries, normal wounds, you recover your toughness bonus per night's rest, just with sleep.
Okay. All right. What shall we do here? I guess we'll go with the countdown.